Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Welcome Kyle. Hopefully you're doing well today. I originally wasn't going to stream tonight, and then big PSO news just happened. So I'm gonna play a little bit of PSO. I don't know how late this stream will go, so I figured we'd take a look at it together. So we're gonna need some help testing it since it's mostly multiplayer changes. I'm scrolling through a very large list of things. They're doing some experimental stuff. Although all you eat and shrimp turned out amazing. Good to hear. While we wait for people that have PSO to hop in, we're gonna check out a new quest, and I'm sure we're gonna have some comments as we go through there. And interestingly, I'm seeing that they're listing the base rare enemy rate of 1 in 500, which has me really curious because that's not what was listed before. I wonder if they corrected some information since I last looked at it. If so, I'll have to redo part of my charts for stuff coming up in the future. I mean, 1 in 500 is much easier than 1 in 512, don't get me wrong. It's not a big difference, but it is worth noting. It looks like they nerfed Anguish again, so I think we're getting to the point where Anguish is no longer playable. I'm gonna be real honest with you. If they're gonna reduce the effectiveness of everything to just 60 frames, I probably will never play it again, other than the showcase that I don't like it anymore. So we could pour one out, quote unquote, for Anguish mode, because I think it is now officially unplayable. So for those that don't know what the DMC is, basically in this game, if two players were attempting to attack an enemy, and there is any lag, or there's multiple attempts of damage at the same time on a target, it would arbitrarily cancel damage, aka the DMC. So hopefully it's gone. But the only way to test that is with a big party. It's probably going to be most noticeable on bosses. So when people trickle in, we're going to be doing a lot of boss rushes and see where it goes from there. But for now, we have a mystery game soundtrack on. So if you would like to guess what SNES game this is before I give hints, by all means. Perhaps you've played it before. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and boot up the game. Hello, Promethean. Hope you're doing well. Would you like to guess what game it's from? Anyway, let's switch over to the view of the game now that we're booting in. Of course, this is one of your favorite games. What is it, Promethean? It's definitely Batman vs. Joker. No, Promethean, we'll give you close enough credit. It is a Batman game. You got April Fools. It's okay, though. It is Batman Forever, actually. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a party in episode 1 first. I want to see what this new shop quest is, and then if anybody wants to hop in, we're going to be doing pretty much every quest under the sun to test out DMC. So whatever the chat wants, we'll play. Although at some point I want to do TTF, at some point I want to do a Respective Tomorrow, at some point I would like to do a Terrell's Ego. Those are the only criteria. Otherwise, most quests are on selection. So there's a new quest called The Forge. This did not exist prior to today. I'm not going to skip the dialogue, because I don't know what this does. Combine unrelated items and craft a tool to change an item's appearance. Head towards the bank, you'll find Montague and Eleanor. Pay attention to what they say. Okay. Alright, so we should be able to get free paint and neutralizer for Red Ring here. So they're hinting that in the future, Ephinea is hoping to add visual aesthetics to armors, which I'm not sure what that is going to do to the market, quote unquote. Let's see what they have. They have standstill plating. What are these item requirements? Yahoo, which is the mag part, I think, or it's literally the mag. I would have to double check. Grass Assassin Saber is fine. Standstill Shield, Secure Feet, Soul Eater, Rupica, which I throw away by like the dozens, and Iron False, which I also throw away. So we're just gonna go through them one by one. Wait, by default, it's cancel? Why? I hate when games do that. I don't know what the platings are for. Does anybody know what they are? Are they meant to just go on Red Ring or something? I never saw an explanation. I'm assuming because it's in the neutralizer and red paint area, this is meant to be for Red Ring. But weirdly, I didn't see it listed anywhere, so I'm just guessing here. So Shielded Delsaber, Delsaber's Buster, those are not hard to get. HP Resurrections, somewhat more annoying to get. Plantain Fan, yeah. I don't have these in bulk, which is a little annoying. Not just Red Ring, interesting. You know what's funny? I have never gotten a Gaigui Bazooka. I've gotten Epsigard before. I don't like that item. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Imagine being so done with the game that you put in a White Ill card and V101 into an item. You know you're done when ... Like, what are these other items gonna be? I mean, I'm just gonna keep going. This gets increasingly ridiculous as we go further. Ismailia. Isn't that... Aren't Ismailia and Intention Blaster event-only items? I didn't think you could get those outside of, like, Easter. Double Cannon is there, interestingly. Okay, we'll just keep going. Why is there a Varuna with an asterisk there? Oh, give it up a Dark Bridge. Wow, this is truly for people that are done with the game. I would just like to state this. This doesn't even remotely come close to stuff I would ever consider getting. What is this item combo? Belra Cannon, okay. Flapjack Flapper, okay, that's like a pretty common thing from Black Paper Deals. Heavenly Resist, okay, From the Depths, that's kind of ridiculous. And then I see V502 Dressplate Blue card. I know. I'm like, I could reasonably get 10 Belra Cannons and Heavenly Resists and Flapjack Flappers through casual play. They're not that hard to get. 2 complete sets of From the Depths is kind of obnoxious. The blue card plus V502, like, come on. What is this? Wow. I mean, we're not even at the, oh gosh. Is one of the, oh, I'm really curious. Is one of them gonna be like the Nug 2000 Bazooka plus like Handgun Gold or something? Like we're getting towards like the ridiculous end. How would they top it for the bottom 3? Yo, what is this nonsense? Nay's Claw. Ooh, giving up an Adept. That's kind of brutal. Angel rings are annoying to get as well. Sorcerer's Cane is at least semi-common. I don't know about the wing. I don't think... If that's the mag, I would not appreciate leveling it just to junk it. Yeah, this is definitely not... I am not the target of these items for sure. Oh my god, no way! It is handgun gold, but it's also 2 Kamui? Isn't that the... Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not the item that requires you to get, like, the 3 books of Katana plus 2 Kamui? And the book of Katana are, like, 5+ items each? Oh my gosh. Okay, this is actually troll tier. What is this? Holy... Alright, what's the cat plating? I actually don't think that's that bad, except for Prophets of Motav. I'm gonna be honest with you. The other ones seemed atrocious. I'm also failing to remember Burning Visit. Like, Dreamcast is not difficult to get. Rappy's Fan is super easy to get. Gigaboom McClaw, pretty easy to get. Cat Ears is an anniversary thing. You could pick that up basically instantly. Mercurius Rods are not really hard to get if you really want them. I have, like, at least 3. It's pretty much just, like, play Pink ID, and it's kind of free. I don't remember, what is Burning Visit? Hold on, let's refresh my memory. What is this item? Prophet of Motav is like an uber rare, don't get me wrong. It's still annoying. Oh, it's the shotgun I never want to get. Got it. Apparently it could form a ricochet glitch, which I don't know what that means. Yeah, but okay, so this is why I don't remember what this item is. The Flame Visit, which is what I was thinking of earlier, is a fairly common item for Ultimate Viridian, which I know I've picked up before and had no interest in, so I got rid of it. It's like a 1 in 900 in episode 4 Ruins enemies, Deldies 1 in 1050, Goron's 1 in 1050. Like, that item itself is easy to get, but it needs a photon booster, which is kind of obnoxious, because that's 50 photon drops. That is... yeah, no. I had to walk through it. I'm like, there's something about it. I'm like, is it the one I'm thinking of? And no, it's not. Okay, so she's probably gonna be armor. He's going to be shields, if I had to guess. And then we could get free neutralizer and red paint here. Revert any skinned weapon to its original part. Well, I don't really care about this. If I really want it, I'll go pick it up again later. Well, Promethean, would you like to do anything while we're in the testing of the DMC? I witnessed the new class. It is certainly something. I guess I'll slash lobby. Oh, new quest, I meant. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, because there's nothing else I want to do there. Yeah, I feel slightly congested, so we'll see TBD on tomorrow's stream, honestly. I'm still feeling kind of under the weather, to be honest. Okay, enough Batman Forever. Let's see how this soundtrack goes. Tiggy is correct. We're putting on a puzzle game that can also use the Super NES mouse. Ooh, Atlas, ooh. So if people are interested, we could do some boss rushes, like, literally right now. But I need to know who's in before I commit to anything. Would you like to hop in, Tiggy? Oh, okay, they're calling them the red ring plating items. Okay, maybe that's why I couldn't see it earlier. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I care about that. Well, I'm willing to host and start things off with the TTF if people would like to hop in. So let's do Ultimate. Yeah, I want to see how difficult bosses are. No problem, HellCleave. I was gonna say, you know what never really changes? It's gambles. We're gonna gamble while we wait for some people. So we'll give HellCleave some time. So it should... I don't know if it's... technically... I guess it's technically Sunday. I guess no matter what, the 1k gambles are fine with me. That's fine. If I get another god power, I'll just give it to another player. Yeah, one thing I want to see specifically, I want to switch back to Last Swan to see if it damage cancels the group, because I ended up not bringing Last Swan to most Falls fights towards like the last 2 months that we've been playing. Just from personal observation, it was causing too much like staggered damage. So let's see if that's no longer an issue. Also, I'm kind of curious if somebody ends up bringing in a Force at some point. Because I think another thing that was happening a lot, that was causing a lot of damage cancels, was either Rabarda or Gafoe to deal with the spinners, was damage canceling certain weapon shots. I don't know if I really observed damage cancels on Worm Boss, to be honest. I know it happened a lot on Dragon Boss. Like, a lot on Dragon Boss. Oh, nothing of interest there. So otherwise, I think we're basically good to go. I would say just use your usuals. I'm just gonna Last Swan just to see what it does. At some point, I want to do a party with 4 forces, but it won't be boss rush. I'm really curious about episode 4, like oops all forces. I definitely want to kill Kandryu as a group. So whoever you want to deal with Kandryu later, I don't care if you're a ranger or not. But at some point I want to oops all forces. LNK38 that's a good weapon to test. Actually, that's really good weapon to test. So now we just wait for HellCleave or anybody else that's willing to jump in. Promethean doing laps around the premises. Let's give some hints to the music as we wait here. Came out in 1994. 40-hit run right before the DMC patch. Nice. Developer is Prism Kikaku. Publisher is Atlas USA. It's always interesting that you see the publisher, but you never really see the developer. It's all the old Super Nintendo boxes. It's so misleading. Multiplayer up to 5-player on Super Nintendo? That's a thing? I know you could do like the multi-tap. It's very rare, I would say. Promethean saying it's pieces. It is indeed pieces. Now we just wait for the great HellCleave to fill in a third slot, or anybody else that would like to hop in. And we're still kind of early in the stream. Music's not bad for a puzzle game. Ooh. I think I had some internal lag there. I even saw my stream dip a little there. Whoops. Hopefully it'll behave itself. Those items were too powerful. Is there anything we could test with just 2 players? I'm just thinking about it. We could mess around and just do like a opening of Terrell's or something. I'm not sure how long HellCleave will be. I guess I'll do my not quite pout. I'll do the cry. That's certainly an emote. Well, I like the pumpkin. That's a good one. Meanwhile, me. That's all I got. Oh, HellCleave's coming. Oh yeah, that reminds me, chat. I came across a menu that I forgot existed in PSO, but I can't do it while I'm in a game. Next time we're in lobby, I'll try to remember to show it. You stole all these? That's fine. I'm sure there are people that put up the old emote stuff on the really ancient PSO site for different ideas. And also probably some public posts for Ephinea, of course. But yeah, I found like an emote menu that I don't think I've literally ever used before in Ephinea. But sadly, I don't think we can access it while we're in the game, because otherwise I'd be able to do it right here. Oh, speaking of which, what is the RBR as we wait? It's a learning experience for everybody. It is Mop-Up Operation 1. The East Tower. War of Limits 4. I mean, War Limits 4 wouldn't be a bad one to test the DMC on, to be honest. Okay, HellCleave has arrived. You can officially start. Yeah, so HellCleave will be able to spam spells on falls to see how if he could damage cancel us. Because I know, for example, when we are dealing with the spinners, not in the first phase, but in the second phase, that'll be interesting to see if that's prevented. Happy puzzle music as we murder everything. Just, so relaxing. That sad moment when I whipped the special. Okay, I think the big tell for me is gonna be Dragon. I want to see how fast Dragon dies. Especially now that we don't have 4 people. It should be way more obvious if we damage cancel, which is 3. Also, I'm not really sure why the boss screams are considered music for some reason. Huh. I mean, it seems to be working. I didn't notice his health go really funky until he went under. Oh, there we go. I still managed to damage him under his intended health, though, on my screen. Yeah, okay, that's way easier. Oh, no. They made Dragon easier? 100% if 2 people were using Cannon Rouge, we would have damage canceled each other. Oh no, chat. Is this the dawn of a new era? Or are we seeing the very last day of the gimmicks? Guess we'll find out. The only way to know is to just play it and then say, question mark? Is this the new thing? Yeah, like normally he would take off with like 500 health in the scenario that we time the hits like that. So that was way easier. Oh, the other one that'll be interesting, killing lilies. If we like do nonsense like cannon rouging them or fire blasting them when they're like reeling backwards, I wonder if they fix that. I don't think I got damage canceled there, so that's good. I'll wait a moment. Don't mind me, just zigzagging. Oh no, is it possible for Worm Boss to die faster? I feel kind of bad for Worm Boss at this point. I don't think Volt Up will go faster based off of what people said in the comments, where it just literally isn't targetable for longer periods of time. I mean, I don't think I was damage canceled by Cannon Rouge there. At least I didn't observe any health fluctuations that were weird. I'm really curious how free Ogoflow is gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. I'll do it for Tiggy. I will absolutely kill Ogoflow, like, instantly and see what happens. Not sure if we had similar issues with, like, Griffin. I just know, like, Ogoflow, there is definitely some times where I feel like we probably should have killed and definitely didn't. Where sometimes Ogoflow gets to move. Oh, hello. I mean, I know what game this is from. Just was not expecting you to transition there. What a bad game, by the way, that's playing. What a totally terrible game. Pause you. Let's do some of this. Oh, I heard the rare drop. What a tease. Teased. Shaking my head, chat. Rude. I would imagine them putting DMC in. We'll see. I imagine they'll probably revert some of this. And if they don't, it'll be hilarious to me. I mean, if chat wants, they could try interrupting me killing Volt Op, but I don't think it'll work. So by all means, you could try attacking the screen at the same time with me with Spread Needle, just to see what happens. I only briefly saw the comment. Something if, what if the fix easier Anguish? Anguish got nerfed so far from what I was seeing, sadly. They need to stop nerfing Anguish. Oh, interesting. We popped the screens, but he was still moving there. Yeah, okay, so we're able to shoot him faster, but that doesn't kill him faster. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. So yeah, multiple people doubling up kills the monitors faster, but it doesn't kill the boss faster. Okay, that's at least somewhat balanced. The boss has some big iframes there. Oh no, this means this phase is gonna be oh my gosh, this is so much easier. Oh my gosh, that is so much easier. Holy. Wow, that was like 12 or 14 seconds faster, like no joke. That is actually like a game-changing amount of speed increase. Oh boy, that's interesting. Okay, so Dragon, it's noticeable, especially when you have less people, just to get the guaranteed Dragon kill. Worm Boss, honestly, I barely noticed if it was there. The boss dies in like the same number of attacks. But wow, Volt Op Form 2 was certainly something. So that is a big potential time save in groups. I kind of feel bad. Maybe they have to buff. Maybe they have to buff the normal multiplayer. I don't know what they're gonna do if they're gonna keep this. That was like way easy. Is that how it's supposed to be in offline play for GameCube? Make people want to play Anguish now? Maybe. So that was like night and day different. I'll telepipe for HellCleave. I mean, if they let me... Yeah, if they let me keep freeze traps, like, I'll have fun in Anguish. But sadly, the 60 frames is maybe a little overkill. Yeah, I saw they mentioned freeze traps working, but I guess that means they re-enabled them. But then the freeze duration is like a third of what it was. So, I don't know. Is it super useful to stun for a second? I guess with damage cancel, we'll have to see how that feels. So maybe we'll do like a Terrell's Ego at some point with the Anguish on, and one of us, not all of us, but one of us plays a cast to see how bad it feels or how good it feels. They did really hard nerf Paralyze and Confuse though. So where Confuse was really good at Anguish before, it just kind of is bad now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna equip Last Swan and see if I damage cancel this boss at all. LNK and other spells versus the boss I'm really curious about. Oh, I didn't bring Last Swan with me. Whoops. I'll do it with this one then. That was definitely way easier. If people were using multi-hits there and none of that got canceled, that was way easier. Nice, I got triple shots. Oh. Oh, we're off by 22? Seriously? Wow. Get out of here, Falls. Stupid boss. No more damage cancel. Get out of here. Like, I think we can agree. This is just overall going way faster, even down a person. The big test will be here. So if people have LNK on this one, it'll be super noticeable. Very injured so far. Oh, I don't have anything to damage it. I'm so close. It's not targeting me, so I'm not gonna dodge. Wow, this boss fight's so much easier. That was sad. Chat, that was sad. Oh, that's... It does feel like it's at like 40% difficulty. Oh, I love the spam heal. Oh, I think HellCleave got the jiggle briefly on the force. I saw the bells move. Congratulations, chat. You are the hero. Like, come on, we had almost a 13-minute clear time with 3 people. Oh, there's the other change, by the way. Just so chat can see it. So if you have Show Wep on, you can see what the original special was, instead of it just being Unknown Ray Gun. I thought that was actually a really good change, especially for people that are refusing to get the add-ons. Because I know a surprising number of people that don't want to do it. Yeah, that was, like, insanely easy. Yeah, like our same gameplay, I almost guarantee you would have been 15 minutes with 3 people. Because I was definitely messing around, for sure. I missed a lot of shots, and that was that fast. Like, we basically eliminate a lot of time on the merry-go-round phase of falls, and also the ring around the rosy phase. Yeah, so it just feels like now we can actually do damage. I didn't realize they disabled Frozen Shooter if they got rid of Frozen Shooter. I'm gonna be honest with you, in anguish. If they did, I never noticed. I don't think I've played Ranger since then. I played it on the cast solo and went nope, and just left. I mean, it's kind of like we've been playing on Anguish 1 or 2 at this point in terms of health totals with the boss. Like, I'm not gonna lie, we definitely saved at least a minute already from damage cancels, and that is not an exaggeration. The Vault Up phase in particular was so much faster. Like, that second phase by itself was over 15 seconds. The boss didn't get to do anything. Like, how often is it that the boss doesn't attack? And let alone what happens if we bring in a fourth person. Like, the exponential time save on that is insane. Okay. Let's test another series of bosses. I'm gonna bring out, let's go to my C-Bank 1. I'm gonna go ahead and bring a Hugh New World Blue ID. Let's see how fast Ogaflow dies. Wait, why am I getting a download? Wait, what was that? Ephinea, please. Did you update while I was playing? What was that? That was rude. We're gonna go Ephinea, please, on this one. So yeah, so if HellCleave wants to bring in something other than a force for just trying the episode 2 boss rush, I mean, I'm gonna bring in a Last Swan this time. I promise I will. And I want to see how fast Ogaflow dies. I just want to witness it, chat. Will episode 2 be ... fun, question mark? Are we gonna be unchained? Okay, I got my Last Swan on. Let's try it. And again, we're just any quests you can think of, we're gonna try some stuff for sure. So we'll do episode 4 at some point for sure. Because I'm definitely curious about like Kandryu. Kandryu would be very interesting to see how that impacts Kandryu, both the spinner phase and also when we're in the side areas. And in general, I want to try and oops all forces at some point, because I'm curious how OP forces are about to be in episode 4. Because if this speeds up episode 4 hunting, I'm gonna be like, uh-oh. Are we gonna finally unnerf them? Yeah. So that's because Gafoi didn't stack properly all the time. Like, it was better, but it wasn't perfect. So I am 100% interested in episode 4 with its impacts. And this is just to see the impact on the bosses for people that were curious. We're gonna club it all together. I could probably do like a green ID or red ID episode 4 if chat is interested. I'll just make like a MAE 4 after this with a force of some sort. Yeah, I'll apply the buffs to us. We'll be fine. Gotta click off for a bit, no problem. Let's reach for the dream. Just kidding. We'll respect it tomorrow. There we go. Now I got the last one. The damage cancel gun is back. This time I promise I'll use it. But yeah, since not HellCleave, Promethean was using the LNK earlier, I'm really curious how much of a speed up this is going to be. So just as a disclaimer, granted we don't have as many people damage canceling. Oh, I just realized my setup is all whack. 1 second. Silly me, I never put it back to normal from earlier. I would like to use the attack button. And we're not doing the duel challenge today. That is not right. Where's my fireball? Okay, there we go. Found it eventually. Do that to make my life easier. There we go. We've sort of fixed our setup. I don't know what's going on with my bottom spells, but I'm not going to worry about those because I don't need those. Fireball is useful for Rappies. Wow. Put out a happy little Gafoe. I mean, it feels like they're melting, and we're doing a pretty good variety of weapons here. Like, granted, that's to be expected to some extent. I think the true test will be these bosses. Oh my gosh, if Worm Boss is faster, I'm gonna be so happy. You have no idea. If we can... Could you imagine in 4-player if we can one-cycle the Worm? Can you imagine if we could stop it from ever going under the raft? If that's possible in 4-player, I would definitely play this more often. Just skip like 30 seconds of wasted time or more. Holy. Put out a happy little Gafoe for later. I'm really, really curious. Happy for mech guns and dark flow, yeah. And demon users rise up. Yeah, I know. That's actually a good point. I definitely remember being DMC'd with demons. I felt so bad. I would just watch Gertabulu help like whiplash all the way to the top in particular. Put a happy little Gafoe down. I mean, so far, you know, Last Swan plus LNK combined together, they're not damage canceling each other. I've yet to see the health do anything weird. How do you shoot little me get at me? Get out of my face, stupid boss. I mean, to be fair, the thing has killed me more than bosses. This is no longer a game. It's definitely just a massacre. It's animal cruelty. True. Well, time to buff everybody. I mean, do I even need to deban you? I feel like I don't. Yeah, I'm really curious if it's possible with the new DMC. I'm not good enough to do this, I think, without having another person here. But if we had enough Cannon Rouges together, is it possible now to one-cycle this boss? I'm really curious. Gotta debuff it here. Like, when it's on here, if this is all we need to kill the boss. I mean, like, it actually took damage there, and I don't have the Cannon Rouge. So if I were to do this with, like, Raw Marl, I'm really curious. Like, Raw Marl plus 4 Cannon Rouge users would probably be good enough there. Because skipping this phase, I mean, like, I lost track of when it started, but it's gonna go on for like another 15 seconds. Skipping this would be huge. It would make episode 2 boss rush almost feel fast. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, it's dead already. Huh. And the stronger this character gets, the better I am with my duo game stuff, so I'm kind of happy there. Guess I'll take the boss money. Boat ride to Portal lasts longer than boss fight now. I mean, you're not wrong. Could you imagine if their next patch got rid of this and it just instantly put us at the end every time? It would break the game. The game would be over. Just hashtag free episode 2 boss rush. Oops, that's too far over. Oh no, I left behind a 50-hit club. Yeah, like this is kind of hard to tell the difference. Everything dies instantly. I explain leaving that to investors. I mean, at least they're trying to drive up the price of items, I guess, in a weird way. If they do the armor gets aesthetics, though, I'm wondering if that's going to devalue things like static frames and things like that. I wonder if people will actually protest. The red ring is kind of whatever at this point. For those truly done with the game, if they want to be the cat or the rabbit or whatever the heck else it gave you, it's kind of a moot point. Sure, I'll take a dive fluid, why not? Ooh, regenerate gear. Ooh. I'll just wait. I can't do anything. For your red ring skin. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever bother getting one of those. Good luck to all the people that want those items. I just saw that list and went, nah. Not me. I am not the target. I realize it's... I was gonna say, no matter what, if I didn't get invincibility, I wouldn't get close enough for help the matter. And if I do have invincibility, then it doesn't matter and I'm still not gonna resta. That was my thought process. I mean, it feels like I'm contributing slightly more in DPS, I guess. Especially with Cannon Rouge here, because normally I do like nothing. Oh, I missed every shot. Awkward. Even more PSO this week, indeed try. We're trying out the new DMC, and it seems pretty good. Dragon, I think I missed a lot of shots. I don't think that was necessarily DMC. But it was one phase dragon regardless, which is pretty tight for this character in general, because she does not do a lot of damage to dragon. So if any of my damage actually went through, and more importantly, didn't cancel your damage, which is more important, I would say it's working. Because I was last swanning that entire fight, and it went pretty quickly. Yeah, I really need, like, spare V5 units. If this character gets one, this will feel pretty good. I don't even need it to be, like, V502 at this point. I just need something. Because that way I can leave, like, V501 on every character, and then leave, like, one V502, which I already have in the share bank. So that way, if I really need to deal with these enemies, I can flip into it easier. Huh, I could avoid the trap. Holy, my accuracy's terrible. Okay, let's just go back to last swanning. I'm not hitting the hells anymore. That's all I learned. Shift to level 20. Two -5 Jaya is just what you wanted. Oof. And now, if you accidentally low roll, it has a red number to indicate that you did it, and you have to live with your consequences. So now you'll know. Hopefully you're doing well, Try. We're listening to the what I consider the winner of the SNES soundtrack when we were going through stuff the other day. Oh, you're going for the oops all negative from HellCleave? Nice. But now you can prove it. You messed it up as much as possible. A 30-hit alive Aku? Where's that on rares I care about? Where my 30-hit spread needle at? Rip drop rate. Found a new thing to grind in FF14, Chocobo Racing plus breeding. Oof. Well, good luck, Try, if you're into that. Uh-oh, yes and no. Gonna have to elaborate there, Try. No, because monotonous. Good traps, get off me. Oh no. Try wants the achievements. Okay, well, let's see how this boss handles DMC. You're addicted to achievements and can't be helped? Oh no, Try. We'll save you, Try. Maybe you'll be spared. Maybe it'll be like the Final Fantasy X Chocobo Racing, and then it'll make you not want to play it. That is a lot of damage chat's doing already. I hit the boss once with Rambling May. It went literally as far as possible for me as it could. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Love getting the opportunity to fight the boss here. Is the boss already dead? It's at 4,000 health. That's so sad. That is so sad. Big F in the chat for Griffin. You need your brother to come to aid me again? Maybe. Oh, Griffin, that was really sad. I'm pretty sure if we were 4-player, it wouldn't even land. OMG FML, what happened? Oh, luck material. Oh, PD by Griff. Oh. I just want you all to know, I failed to get the only rare I care about in the whole run. I'm like, I want Galwing. I've been waiting forever for that rare. You have no idea, chat. It's so sad how many times I've done this run and not gotten it at this point with Blue ID. Big F in the chat. Because I want something to drain health for Conjure. Like, I have a very specific use case. But I just want it to drop once. And then if I think it's worth it, I'll go pay for it. But I don't really feel like paying for it. You'll make a 50-hit one? I mostly just wanted to drain my health so I'm invincible. Because to be honest with you, I've had it with Conjure You, and I'd like to abuse some of boss invincibility. Also extending to the other forms, of course. Less so maybe on Chamberlain, but... But if it's got some funky application, that'll be fun. Just find one next time you see it, maybe. I just want to say that just once I got it. Oh, 40 hit arms with no special. Chat, that could have been actually an interesting weapon. That's so sad. Could have been like a charge or a berserk arm with a free native. I mean, I'm okay with it being native. I do a lot of Terrell's hunts. So to be honest, normally you don't want it, but I'm like, nah, I kind of do for the hunts I do. I found the robot. But by my inability to move, I knew where the robot was. It was coming for me, chat. I am so close to getting Mag Blast. I should have it almost naturally at this point. I'm at 88, which is pretty good. Now 94, so that's kind of fun. Debuff the boss. I mean, I'm not seeing Last Swan cancel even things like Frozen Shooter damage. Yeah, I'm at 96. I'm really close. So the most I would have to take is like one shot to the face. So I will probably face tank at some point on purpose, aside from the fence. So like when we're in one of these rooms, I'll just walk conspicuously ahead of the group and become the face tank like this. Like, come on, give me a hug. I'm here. I'm huggable. Yeah, there we go. Mission accomplished. I got face hugged. Yeah, I hear other enemy. I love that I'm actually gonna level on this quest. That's a good feeling. So no matter what, I got something out of it. I'll be maybe at 1200 ATP, probably more realistically, like 1198 or something. I was gonna say, is it worth killing the Morphos? I forget what it is on Blue ID. Why, hello there, Traps. I know the Del Beater is like the Psycho Wand, if I remember correctly. We gotta believe every time we do this, we're gonna get Psycho Wand. Just get ultra hype every time it dies. Rip these enemies, though. Time for me to face tank. Wee! There we go. I did it. I was useful. Well, time to heal HellCleave. Yeah, HellCleave still needs a lot to get to 100. In the meantime, I'll regen TP. Me actually using my class feature. Two per, ooh. HellCleave will get there eventually. You know what? I'll just use another dye fluid, whatever. Okay. So we're gonna go in the boss room. I have twins. I'm gonna say using twins. Uh-oh. Did somebody else use twins? Rip. Rip twins. No, it was panic. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, I was looking away at the screen. Yeah, usually I end up doing twins. That's fine. We'll get it next time. If we're still able to do as much damage as we do before on the boss, I think this will be the ultimate test. If we could kill Olga Flow before it takes more than 2 steps with non-optimized Myloeula, I think that will be an example of the DMC kicking in really hard. Holy... Oh, it's doing the annoying spinning one. Come on. What a jerk. It's not that. Do the other attack. Get out of here. Stupid boss. I'm entering the light. This boss is so effed. Oh my god. Yeah, the DMC is real. DMC is 100% active on this boss fight. We did as much damage there as a 4-person party with level 70 something shifted D-band with just 3 people. That is so much easier. Oh no, chat, that was sad. Pour one out for Ogoplo. Boss over. We're never gonna have to learn anything about this boss ever again. In case things go wrong. It's just irrelevant. Boss is dead. GG. I got tri-fluided. That's all. I'll stare at the tri-fluid. Bonkers, chat. Absolutely bonkers. Sadly didn't level, but I'm pretty close. Better than your trap vision? True. Sadly, I used a dye fluid earlier, not a tri-fluid. Alright, so let's try episode 4 boss, see how we feel about it. Is it even beat? Oh, it's not even beat to test out Pew Pew Laser. Not that Pew Pew Laser damage canceled very often. At least not with itself. Or at least I don't think it did. If it did, then my mind is gonna get blown. If Pew Pew Laser could somehow get faster, my head will explode. Okay, I think I'll just get the one dye fluid I used. So I guess I'll do green ID Cannon Rouge, question mark? For the boss fight.
Perfect mayhem!
Welcome, Ephinea. Hope you're doing well. The music just ended, sadly. Oh. But hopefully you're doing well. So I'm gonna make an episode 4 game. Wow, this is crazy how much faster it is, though. We're getting 4-player results with 3-player. Reach a new ascension level. Nice, nice. Because the worst thing that happens here is we get another shot at Galatine. We're doing the boss anyway. So I don't see a downside to this. But yeah, I'm bringing in my force. Chat can bring whatever they want for episode 4. But congratulations, Ephinea. What ascension level did you get up to, by the way? I saw you've been grinding it for a while, but I wasn't sure what level it was. Let me go get demons real quick, and then we'll get started. Oh, I canceled the B in bag. Brutal. Take my 50 hit. I really need that much else. I could go back to my blue ID and get my barriers, but I don't think it matters. Take one of these. Okay, just wanted to make sure I had Ice Staff, just in case. That should be good enough. See, how will the boss deal with this nonsense? Can I just Gafoe spam the whole quest? We'll find out. I love that this character just have fluid setup and Gafoe. This is like the perfect force setup. This is the I don't care setup at all. Yeah, the only thing I need is special attack at some point, and I can get rid of die fluid for that if I really need it. Kaboom, apparently. Off by 3 damage. That's so sad. I want to try one setup, but I need to make sure I'm not needed for Gafoe spam before I try it. Also, I just realized I didn't bring an add-up with me. I might regret that. Let's do special attack here, and then what I want to do is... Wall control is being pressed. And I just make it my 1 and 2 here. Let's see how that feels. That way I could just flick the stick. See how that feels. I want to optimize it so I don't have to menu. The less I have to menu, the faster I'm going to be as a player. So if I could get away with that kind of setup, that would actually be really good for me. Literally saving up to a second every time I need to heal without needing to think about it. And then similarly, I could try to do moon atomizers and soul atomizers there as well. I could just flick the stick if I need to. That's where it's assigned currently. Spore enemies. I've been splatted. Yeah, let's do that actually. We'll switch this back to a normal attack. And then for my other menus, I want 1, 2, 3, 4. See if that works. Because that means I could just one button flick revives, which would be interesting. So I think if I do that going forward, I'll improve myself as a force. So that way there will be less stalling and downtime, and I just freed up my attacks if I need them again, which is nice. But since I feel lazy, I have Gafoe there. I just want that one button mash, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna leave Gafoe out here to see what it damage cancels, if anything. So far, it feels like the answer's nothing. Good, I don't want it to. Freeze chance, please. There was so many attempts. My nemesis is here. The Buddha reigns supreme yet again. Even though I forgot what the button was briefly, that was still faster than my menuing, to be honest. And I'll still manually menu, I think, for die mates and stuff like that. The soundtrack loop? I thought this was the title screen music. That demon proc chance game, please. There we go. Question mark. It did loop. Okay, I wasn't hallucinating that at least. That's nice. these enemies, though. And if I want to heal, or if I want to mash my dye fluids, I do this. Oh, why didn't that heal me? Is that the wrong button that I put in there? Let's find out. Is this not dye fluid? It is, so why didn't that heal me? That was weird. Oh well, I'll figure that out. The tri-fluid worked. I just don't want to be using oops all tri-fluid if I don't need to. I think I killed it with Megan. Nice. Alright, fluid drop. I think I want that eventually. Didn't get the freeze I was looking for, but I put them in the stun animation at least. There's 2 tri-fluids here. I definitely want them at some point. I've been runneth over. Almost killed it. Let's go get some supplies here. Yeah, that was way faster to spam the dye fluid that way as well. I've been doing that a long time ago. But I guess thanks to the alternate palette not being locked up, I guess I don't have a reason not to do that now. Previously, I had a good reason not to do that, because if I ever had mag blasts, I couldn't recover TP, which would mess up my whole flow. Would be not ideal. Let's unlock a couple of these. I'm gonna put some Gapoe down, because I'm pretty sure the next wave is Marissa. Or satellite lizards. Either way, something that would benefit from this. Maybe it's when the zoo comes out, then afterwards it's Marissa. I always forget. I played too many episode 4 quests that are similar. Off and on stream. I was gonna say, let's put a freeze down. Help the group a little. Are they not dead? Oh, they're just like over there. This would be where the Marissa's come into play. Let's use this opportunity to dye fluid up. And let's see how many stacks we could get going. Nice. Might as well do more damage with the fireball spam here. I think that went fine. Rip Striker Plus. If only that was part of the platings. I was gonna say, joke's on the Marissa. I still have the magical piece open. I should take like 1,000,000 damage here and die. Speaking of which. Oh my gosh, Demon not getting canceled? That's what we call the forced quality of life improvement. It was so sad when it would get damage canceled before. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I think they changed it so the zoos drop where they spawn, correct? Yeah, I could see the Meseta on the far end of the wall to stop them from falling out of bounds. What does chat think of that change? You can see the items popping up on my screen all the way across the arena. Speaking of which... You know... That was just rude. Oh, that was just an absolute stun lock. Stop that. I mean, I'll face tank. I don't build meter any other way, but it's like, could you not interrupt my demons, please? Yeah, I was gonna say, I felt like there was a Marissa wave coming. I'm just following the philosophy, even if I forget the waves. If it feels like it's annoying to Gafoe spam, it's almost always a Gafoe spam wave afterwards. Okay, I feel like I'm using my menus better. So just very gradual improvements over the year. So at least I could say I feel like I got better at PSO. I have a long way to go, but at least I'm using sub-menus now. And learning to use the alt panel a bit more. So yeah, I think I'll do that setup on my other characters. Because being able to flick for Moon Atomizer in particular is huge. The only other thing I would need to think about is like Dimates. Which I think I already do on my casts, but for other characters where I need that emergency heal, I'll think about it. Stupid sand rappy. Yeah, today is not going to be so much a music trivia. Just enjoying SNES music in general. It's nice to do a couple trivia. Also, I'm like hilariously low on fluids. Should have enough to finish the quest. 4 tri-fluids is okay. Really want the power material though. There we go. Left some grinders behind, but I think I got enough on me. I need to reapply buffs. There we go. This feels like an annoying wave. Let's get Bowie. Yep. Rewarded. Just like, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I kind of like the zoo change overall, because I mean, like, for me, it'll make an impact because I normally host games, but for everybody else to have, like, a consistent place to actually know where the thing is going to drop, it's probably better. So hopefully that sticks around. I saw they also did some fixes for episode 4 as well. I think I'll mention it here. So there was an issue, and I remember this happening on stream once, just literally once, because I'm very rarely not the host of episode 4. But essentially what had happened is when you open boxes for Conjure fight, if I happen to lag while in the game between the boss fight and the chest spawning, other players could open boxes and not get anything. I don't think it was like super common to have happened on stream, but it's nice that that's gone. I'm not sure what this is going to do with, like, the spinner desync, if they did any adjustments for that, for the first phase with Conjure. Probably not. I have definitely lost items to Zeus before. But that was like mostly, that would have been like early 2020s. As I said before, I usually host the games. So I'm not usually subject to that too often. But it's nice to, in general now, if we're going to kill things out of bounds with grants. I've lost several PDs to Zeus. That I can say very safely. Or it'll be like something stupid, like the Dorphon charges through a wall. And it's like a player wall that they can't get through, but monsters can go through it, and it dies. I've lost items to that several times. I think even this year, I lost something to the Dorphon doing that, which is really annoying. Yeah, exactly. I probably lost a Heavenly Mine that way, for sure. Just like stupid junk. Anti-level 7. Do I take it? Well, I can hear the baseball portion of the soundtrack kicking in. I was gonna say, we apparently are about to home run the Marissas. MLB's greatest hits. Yeah, it went on Tim Follins. Like, technically, Tim Follins did this soundtrack. Technically. So, like, it makes sense. Now I have no idea what it's playing. We'll let it autoplay for now. It'll be a mystery to me as well for a bit. I'm fairly certain I've not played what game this is from. Oh, I have regular mana fluid on me? Why is that? Oh, because we were doing the, never mind. I just remember why I had it. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Let's just eat this until it's out of my inventory. Hello, Lone Gertabulu. Yay, demons worked. Oh, this is Dracula X? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've not played this before. Oh, I would have recognized what game it was from this song. I just never heard the intro, I guess. Yeah, I'm at 83. I'll donate for whoever wants it, but right now I'm not gonna do that much. Well, I guess we'll see if we get desyncs or weird stuff here. Saint Million. I mean, like, Galatine might be fun. I'll take that as an actual run. Funny enough, getting Conjurer here is the troll. Unless you really want those Centurion abilities. Which are decent items, but not quite the same as like a Galatine with hit. Rip those enemies. I'm helping. Yeah, like, especially if I heard this song. This one's a classic. Gotta get that Richter theme in there. I think I still prefer Rondo of Blood's version, but that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna assist the boss no matter what, I think. Because at least I can multi-hit. I guess I could have stayed back, but I'm never going to kill the boss solo. Yeah, whoever wants to mag blast it, they can mag blast it. I'm just gonna walk up and debuff, so that'll save time. I've been smacked. Oh, that laser's coming. Did that give me iframes? HellCleave lived. Oh. Betrayal. That did make things a little desync though, sadly. So I might as well stay here, because there's no way we're popping all those pieces successfully. I feel like that should have hit me, but it didn't, and we'll take it. I'll stay slightly in the front, just in case I could do something here. Yeah, it went to the side, I think. I haven't decided if I wanted to play this game on stream or not. I don't usually play the classic Phanias that much. Not a big fan of the insta-death platforming. I actually navigated the tornado twice? That's rare. Okay, we'll just face tank that, that's fine. Alright, stop that with the missiles, please. I absolutely hated Castlevania 64. I think that's hands down my least favorite game. Just, there's not a single thing I enjoyed about that game. Except maybe the music is okay. Those ice physics platforming with awkward aiming, Never again do I want to play that. Yeah. There was just like so much nonsense in the first game. You had like the nitroglycerin, you had like the insta-kill chainsaw people. Man, day-night cycle that was mostly pointless. What a mess of mechanics. I don't feel like experimenting with the expansion to see if it was better. So I have no comments on the expansion, but I will never ever touch the original 64 one again. Is that another PD? Yeah. I mean, PDs are nice. Sell these things. Get some fluids back. Yeah. Castlevania 64 is one of 2 games I've well, 3, is it 3 games now? 3 games, I think, where I've played them on stream and did not bother completing them. It's on the honorary top 3. Although, to be fair, I'm willing to retry one of those 3 again. But I will probably save state towards the end, because that final boss was such a mess. I don't even feel remotely bad about save stating on that game. Rogue Galaxy and processing. Suikoden and Tactics. I think those are the only games I've started on stream and did not bother completing. Technically, Cat Quest is in there, but I have plans to start that up at some point in my downtime when I'm really bored. Yeah. the other ones I absolutely refuse to touch again. Rogue Galaxy, I'm willing to touch if we fix the boss. Oh yeah, chat, what do you want to do now? Do you want to do more boss rush stuff? Let me know. As I reminisce with Try. Yeah, Rogue Galaxy's big issue, that final boss with 15 minutes of unskippable cutscenes every time you want to redo that boss was unrealistic to expect the player to sit through that. On top of the boss fight itself taking another 15 minutes to get to the point where I died. Literally a half hour between attempts. Like, that is insane. They did not playtest that final boss, and you cannot tell me otherwise. That boss fight was atrocious. You're down for whatever? All bosses felt fine, I don't care what we do. Well, then I guess we just red ring or something. Why not? Get a couple TTF in as we talk. But yeah, the Rogue Galaxy, I had fun up until like the last 2 hours of the game, literally. What a train wreck. Like, the plot itself derailed like 8 hours prior to that, but yeah, that was not a solid game for sure towards the end, sadly. Had a lot of promise, but yeah, I just, no way am I touching Castlevania 64 again. Oh my gosh. There are so many points prior to where I quit, where I'm like, if I don't get this in one try, it's over. I'm not retrying this. Okay, game's up for some Red Ring. I might as well try to take advantage of the forecast. Which is me. Oh, Newman female, whatever. Yeah, chat knows my notorious dislike for platformers, so Castlevania 64 was just too much. I had no fun. There is not a single level I played where I was like, that's cool. I was like, I hate this. Like, every time. I just gave up somewhere in like the Mage's Tower, I think. Big oof. I think it didn't help that it had the N64 controller set up. I will state that was not good. Oh, we got a force with us here. HellCleave will be unlocked. He could go full cast or whatever he wants. I was not expecting the force. Sort my inventory. Yeah. I was gonna say, you're gonna get HellCleave excited. Unleash the dark flow. Yeah, we're just gonna boss rush for a bit, so might as well as. Yeah, and Suikoden in Tactics. I swear that game tried to make you mad on purpose. Like, just genuinely. It's like every time we joke about games, like the Fire Emblem-esque games. Now you don't have to worry about doing damage, true. Let's see, Dark Flow, has it been hashtag freed? Yeah, at some point we'll try like an Anguish, but we'll go for at least like 5 or 6 runs before we try an Anguish. I'm just curious like how difficult it feels and get chat opinion on it. HellCleave Berserk damage is real. Oh, I don't think I mentioned to this. Are you still around, Try? Something I wanted to mention to you. Thought you'd find it amusing. Go here. Let's get Cannon Rouge first. Okay, you're still around? So it's kind of funny, because whenever I boot up into the studio for YouTube, I still get the subscription for you, Try. You're the only person I think I subscribed to on one of the VOD accounts. So all your videos are still there. So I see it just every time I log in, it's Disgaea 1. Rip the dragon. Oof. Bowie 15. You'll do a hard pass on that. Hello, Renov. Sad it's not the 5, yeah. Oh, hopefully beat me there by a large margin. I just see the discarded unloved Rianov on a different floor. Oh, did 7 come out? I was sort of paying attention to it. I haven't decided if I wanted to do Disgaea on stream. Like, it's one of those ones, like, I will do it. Don't get me wrong. It's just, would people enjoy it is the question. I guess I'll move on. I could just cast stuff. So, like, I think chat would enjoy naming the characters, for example. So, to me, it strikes me as, like, a solid weekend choice at some point. Yeah. Like, if I don't want to grind in the game, for sure. So, if I play it, we're playing, like, the uber cheesy stuff. Like, there will be, like, the level 999 Nekokado, whatever. Like, it's gonna happen, try. I'm not gonna play it like quote unquote legit after a while. They'll be like, tee-hee, big funny, game over. Oops, says HellCleave. Rip HellCleave's buffs. And also HellCleave. Let me salvage this. There we go. Oh, I glitched the boss. Nice. Boss should be dead already. We just gotta wait. It's gonna stand here and recharge. Yeah, I contemplated if I wanted to, like, break the game. How hard I wanted to break it. If I remember correctly, I actually was not a huge fan of the combat in 1.
You're wide open!
I had to double check that name. Thank you for following Communist Jugular. I almost thought that was Jaguar for some reason. I had to do a double take. But welcome to the stream. Just a silly name. Giving me some Monty Python vibes with those kinds of comments. Yeah, try. When it comes to, like, the Disgaea, I think I like 2's combat system a lot, but 1 was kind of eh. Yeah, I had to do a double take. I'm also blind, so that's my excuse. I just got new glasses. I'll blame it on that. We are the knights who say nee. Yeah, exactly, chat. Yeah, 2, I like the combat. I like the story less. It's kind of like a weird trade-off, I feel, where I have to pick which one I end up liking. Oh, that's right. HellCleave has Jaya. He doesn't need me. Just walk out of here. I'm not needed in this room. Bye. Has the patch made a big difference? Asks Communist Jugular in the chat. Yes. Absolutely. I would say less so on most normal enemies. Oop, got double hit. Rip. Oh, I really did like 3. But from the standpoint to answer Jugular's question, bosses are so easy right now. I'm really wondering if they're gonna keep it like this. Like, if you're comfortable with the game, the easiest equivalency is that these 3 party members are doing as much damage as, like, a triple ranger 1-force setup in TTF. Like, that's how big the DMC is on the boss rush, to the point where it's, like, hilariously fast. So I would say the biggest time save so far, Dragon is ultra consistent. Volt Op form number 2 when you get to the second phase is hilariously fast. And falls overall is just way shorter on every phase. It makes a big difference if you play with people with Dark Flow or LNK or Last Swan. And all those are fairly common at high level play. And it just absolutely dominates the bosses. Here, it doesn't really make a difference. I think because there's a certain amount of time between when you can actually strike the boss. So it doesn't really impact this phase at all, sadly. Oh, I got too close. My bad. Also, the lightning's throwing me off. There we go. Yeah, I don't think the force techs are helping with the DMC. Like, you're technically hitting it, but it's I think it's actually still canceling me, but I think that's just how the boss works. Does Razan hit all of up 2 in this one? Yeah, Gazan still destroys, but the player needs to be holding like Excalibur or something high damage, or like a Galatine to make it worth it. Yeah, like to give you an example, the boss fight's over. With just 3 people, it was that fast. Like, that could, in theory, happen sometimes prior to the DMC, but, like, that was really easy. Like, we're having on par clear speed with 4 people, but with just 3. And mostly because of, like, Dark Flow here not getting canceled by stuff is pretty huge. Mech Guns not canceling is also pretty huge. Demons not whipping as much is pretty huge. This guy needs to go. Yeah, like, it is, like, hilariously fast how this is. And, like, keep in mind, this is with, like, only 3 players. So, like, if you're big into the boss rush, it is so fast now, comparatively. And we're not doing stuff optimally still. Yeah. Like, I actually think if you don't tech the monitors, will do more damage. I'm gonna telepipe. Yeah, so I think things like getting Red Ring is really easy. We played against really hilarious Olga Flow. Olga Flow is like Omega free now. I might have to call that boss Olga free. Yeah, we did do it a little. Well, no. Well, no. I'm just saying in general, it's not good to... Don't hit the monitors at all, is what I'm saying. Because, like, you can hit the monitors faster, but it's stopping me from damaging the boss when that happens. If that makes sense. The boss itself still has iframes. Yeah, Dark Flow should be, like, really easy now. And it's because, like, the boss has iframes. It was mentioned in the Discord, so I don't think there's a way to cheese it faster inherently for Vault Op. I think that will still be roughly the same amount of time. It's faster to hit the monitors, but hitting the monitors is not good. You want to actually hit the monitors less. Oops, I was reading chat. I'll blame that one on chat. But yeah, this phase, like, especially if you're used to seeing like Dark Falls kind of fight, how fast this upcoming phase is gonna go will be completely busted and broken. I think where the Force will come in handy if they don't have Excalibur is if it's a 2-monitor cycle. If you could force the boss to appear, then I can maybe Cannon Rouge it to speed it up. Yeah, same boss fight that we have like a million times, but with 1 less player. Like, that would absolutely not happen before the patch. Like, again, we're having like 4-player clear speed with 3 players. Like, I think that speaks for itself right there. I missed 1 shot. Bad at the game. I'm gonna go this way to dodge. Ooh, running out of Shifta kind of not good here, actually. Buy a Shifta. Get out of here, boss. Desperately need Shifter. Let's go find our force in the arena. Although I should probably heal, given my health total, because if the boss decides to target me, it's GG. I went the wrong way. I 100% need the buffs. I'm coming over. Then when we lure the boss, it's over. Yeah, we're gonna get a long cycle here due to waiting. Yeah, go... If you save HellCleave, that would be good. Oh no, that death throws off the cycle slightly, actually. That's not good. Yeah, because now... maybe we'll get lucky and it'll do a long cycle here. If it short cycles here, this is bad. Because it's gonna be invulnerable less time. Yeah. Almost died still, though. Because I think it's gonna be invulnerable on the way down, and I don't think I could do anything due to the off cycle. I don't think I could die here, so perish. Mathematically, I think I was okay there. Although I got scared when I saw the Zond, I'm not gonna lie. That Zond actually could have killed me. But I think otherwise it was fine. Because I'm gonna do a minimum 300 damage, so I can't kill myself. It's nice this Bluebird says it doesn't have unit state / maintenance. I guess. I never played the Dreamcast version. I'm assuming that's what it's from. So I have like no... I have no nostalgia for items I've never played with. I think where it is currently, if they keep this patch, it is going to absolutely speed up every point of gameplay. So we'll do a couple more of these to see like where it goes. Yeah, I'm aware of what it does. I don't know if it's really super relevant, to be honest. Like, think about like the high level runs that are done, especially in Ephinea today. Like at most I want my like, if I'm a human character, it matters. If I'm like a cast, I guess sometimes Cure Shock. Freeze doesn't bother me in this game. I'll mash out super quick. It's more annoying with like slow-mo versus falls. Having Cure slow and also doing other kind of stuff. If you're doing some of the more random quests, it's nice. But it's very rare. Like, Cure Poison, for example, doesn't matter. Let's do a couple of these. Let's get into the flow. I think if episode 2 kept some of its status ailments, I think it would be more relevant. But in ultimate mode, it's like, oops, I'll insta-kill, so get wrecked. Speaking of Castlevania, nearing the end of the soundtrack, let's put on a classic Castlevania adjacent soundtrack. So yeah, I think the strat, what I want to try... what could we do different in Bull Up? Obviously, if we had somebody with Excalibur, we could do the Excalibur strat. But when it comes to... Is there anything I could do differently with the Ranger? I guess if it 2-monitor cycles me, I might be able to Cannon Rouge it to speed it up. Maybe I'll try that. If I get a 2-monitor cycle, I'm going to try Cannon Rouging, now that DMC is not a thing. Oh, Excalibur's a lot of fun, for sure. I was going to say, Communist Jugular, if you'd like to join us, just let us know. Like, we have 100% of free slot open. We're just kind of messing around at the moment. Because there's a lot of people that join in from GameCube or Dreamcast, etc. So I'm never quite sure if people are free, but you're more than welcome to join. I would, but the PC isn't free right now. That's fair. I still don't know why the dragon roar is considered music. I don't understand. Yeah, if you want to see the dragon get deleted, HellCleave's Dark Flow plus Cannon Rouge, normally they're very much in conflict with each other, but not anymore. Think you're in the mid 100s? I'm gonna let you know, you could be any level, we will play with you. It's fine. If you needed help leveling, like that was ridiculous. Goodbye. Yeah, if you needed help leveling, we help people level every now and then on stream. I think today will be mostly just a focus on rares, of course, but I think tomorrow we'll be helping some people get that last little bit to 80, even though it's not XP week. So we have so many ults. It's like, it's unreal. So if you need help leveling a character, by all means. Sure, 139. What a tease. Rip those enemies, though. We'll do the casual fire trap to instantly kill the slime trick. I'm so happy for whoever taught us that. It had come up before, but the consistency with it is so good. Oh, Alex, yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was such a good freeze. Got him. Checkmate, chat. Look at that cleanup. Get out of here. Oh, no crits. So sad. Yeah, sadly, her ATP can't get higher. It's physically as high as it could go without sphering. So sad. But, I was gonna say, do you have a name preference? Communist versus Jugular? I'll call you Jugular for the most part. But, what kind of characters do you play? Do you like Forest Ranger, Hunter, Cast, Human, Newman? So I think if you asked us what characters we play, we go all of them. GG. Okay, I guess I'll put Cannon Rouge out for now. Do I dare believe? No, I'm not gonna believe here. I'm gonna try bait. Oh, I should have believed. 80% invincibility. Throughout BB and DC, nice. Well, we are happy to have you regardless of what class you're using. Ooh, your Humar. Fast worm fight. I was a noob, oh no. We do light playful teasing of Humar. But we'll help you out if you need levels. Ascend into the single player god status. Oh, LNK. Hopefully that came with hit. Do I safety heal? I can safety heal. We're descending into another level on ActRaiser. No hit, but the one you have is 40 hit. Oh, that's a shame. Could you imagine if it was like 45 hit? The one-upsmanship. Oh, I should have waited. That was silly of me. We'll see a banner if anything higher than 20. I also wasn't looking at the banners, so it could have happened. I was gonna say, game please. Some freeze traps here. I'll be right back. I'll put another freeze trap down for HellCleave. Is there a relatively consistent PD farm, or is it all luck? Well, I think if I were to quote the best advice, if you want to get a lot of PD equivalency quickly, The answer is play challenge mode. Because people will pay an insane amount for the challenge mode weapons. And that is more or less a direct gripe of the current admins of the server. So you don't have to take my word for it. It came from them. They were complaining that it was going for like 40, 50 photon drops for like 6 hours of gameplay. But it's consistent because you could always get it. So there's no RNG involved. Doesn't matter what day it is. Get those items. But other than that, PDs are random. Yeah, like if you want to do some trades, like by all means, definitely get the PDs. That should be good. Alright, so I sadly can't 2-monitor kill. If it goes 3 monitors with red ring, this should always kill. But we'll see what happens here. Yeah, people generally don't want to do challenge mode. And I think that's why the prices have gone up recently. Eventually, I want to try challenge mode. There we go. I still feel like that's slightly slower. I'm not sure why or what changed. Maybe red ring actually makes me slower at that because I do too much to the monitors. Like, being dead serious, I think red ring actually makes that slower, weirdly. It shouldn't, but it looks like it is. Those counterintuitive damage stacks. So say goodbye to Bolt Up level 2, by the way. I hope you didn't blink. Like, that is actually unfair how fast that is now. So, goodbye anybody doing time attack records, because that is absolute shenanigans and tomfoolery. I didn't realize HellCleave still a dark flow out. I wasted my time there. Whoops. I'm like getting ready for like the tricky Heaven Striker setup, and I'm like, no, I didn't have to do any of that. Oh, I got stuck briefly. Disco Brayman was faster than DF. Interesting. I guess I'll pop these real quick. Some box checks since we're here. Yeah, they're just getting absolutely deleted now. Alright, so even if I get targeted here, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so as long as we get shifted here, I think we're good. It's the only thing we need is Shifta. It's gonna wear off again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like we're entering the boss at like 9 minutes-ish. It's very silly. Sadly though, the boss's death animation is like 45 seconds or something like that. So technically when you see the 13-minute clear, we usually clear before the 13-minute mark. I challenge you to see how long that sequence is. It's quite silly. Oh, there we go, it's barely out of range. So yeah, we have a little setup for this boss, now that we know the spinners are not RNG at the start. So the ones that are targetable are always the same. So technically, if you really want to optimize it, you could try to optimize who targets what spinners on the first phase. So what I've been doing is I always go slightly to the right and forward, because that's always a triple lineup of spinners. So there's your fun fact. And it also keeps me in the right position to be a ranger, where I want to stay at the top half of the screen. Let's see how fast this boss dies. Yeah, that was at least... I'm gonna say at least 7 seconds faster than with 4 players. because it got at least one, maybe 2 attacks slower, or less attacks than normal. So all the phases up the bait. Okay, well, I'm gonna try mate and walk diagonal here to reduce damage. Falls made a big mistake. Falls might actually be dead here. Yeah, GG. That's so much faster. That is so much faster. I cannot even emphasize to you how not possible that was in 4-player with all the damage cancels. The fact that we did it with just 3 is hilarious. So once the boss is debuffed, it's basically GG. I think HellCleave is gonna delete this boss. Just need like 1 solid turn of attacking. We'll see what it does. Don't you dare short cycle us. Okay, I got it to 5k. That's okay. As long as nobody dies here, it should be on a good cycle. Because it'll come down and be targetable, which is mostly what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that all day. But yeah, way faster falls. I'm curious what the final time was. I didn't look at the timer, sadly, on the killing shot. So I don't get to play the game. How long does it take? It's at least 30 seconds, I'll put it that way. Because all this congratulations, the timer is still running, just for clarity, including the animation where Falls dies. Yeah, that was a 12:24. Like, what? Just no way, chat. No way that would have occurred before. Oh, excuse me. It gave us the prompt and it went to 12:25. My bad. What a game. So yeah, just absolute deletion. Yeah, I think with one more person, I think it might actually be possible to get like sub 10. At this point, it's just like the only thing it's going to be constrained by is walk speed. 55 hit heat Vulcan? Maybe. So we'll just restock. So yeah, just think about how insane this boss fight is going to be with 4 people. Yeah, the discovery of the elemental glitch has brought elemental weapons back into usability, which is interesting. Sadly, I think I got rid of all my elementals. I don't think I ever had a crazy hit one. The most I would have had would have been like 55 hit. I think I had like a... I probably still have it somewhere. It's like a 55 hit, like burning ruby bullet or whatever it is. What glitch? Oh, so let's explain it briefly. Let me get into a game first, and we'll talk about it. I have my little notes. I will read from my notes to not misquote my own memory and mess it up for people that don't know what it is. Give me 1 second. Alright, elemental glitch. Can be done with Tempest, Burning, or even technically Demons. If you tag a body part with one of these specials, the next attack damage dealt to the monster also deals its damage again to this part. So this means that if you're a weaker character with high hit accuracy and ATA, you could cause somebody that has a high damaging weapon to strike more than once. So if somebody, for example, is Excaliburing, it's technically possible with a high hit like Vulcan elemental to repeat the Vulcan damage, or not Vulcan, repeat the Excalibur damage. So suddenly the Vulcan becomes an Excalibur because you're using like the Hugh cast damage one. And people will use Flame on Fall since that's the weakness of the boss a little bit as well. So it's very silly stuff. It doesn't work on all bosses. I will double check in a moment which things it applies to. Yes, it works on falls when it has the multiple heads. It works on Vault Op. It does not work on Dragon. It does not work on Worm Boss. It works on both forms of Olga Flow, which is funny. So if you wanna delete a boss, you could technically duplicate your friend's damage if you're a force. So forces have a purpose. Like one fight in episode 2. It's the dupe the highest damage dealer's damage. But otherwise, in reference to just high hit in general, if you have really high hit, then it's like you could technically hit the boss while it's invincible. So there's that purpose. So when we're at the point where we're only missing it by like 1,000 or less damage, that's where the elemental weapons start becoming more relevant. So if I, for example, end up sphering the current weapon I have, I probably don't need the Vulcans. I just need to sphere. But I don't really want to sphere a no-hit Heaven Striker, sadly. So if we end up doing more farms for those, if I get one with hit, I'll sphere it for dark percent. And just have like a 90% dark, so I could just go on a deleting spree. Because honestly, his damage is pretty high. The only other thing I would consider raising at this point is Baran's Launcher. Or maybe my 30-hit Excalibur, but I don't know what to give it specifically. Like, I should sphere it, I just don't know what it should take. If I want a Beast or a Dark or Machine. I definitely don't want native with it. Yeah, Elemental Glitch was, I'm not gonna say discovered recently, but I think people became more aware of it this year. Where things had happened and people didn't quite put it in any particular form or any particular way. And then it was dissected maybe about 5 or 6 months ago at this point. Where people were looking at old like time attack videos and observing strange behaviors. And that's where they discovered more formally this year the Elemental Glitch. I'm sure other people knew about it before, but I don't think it became more wide known until this year. Sure, we'll just kill the Volmar here, don't mind me. And I love using the fire trap trick. If you fire trap their spawn point for the slimes, it kills them instantly. So that's always fun. I could basically ignore that mechanic. Don't have to ever think about the slimes. Doesn't matter what my level is. GG, insta-kill. I need to crit to get the kill there. So sad when I don't crit. Let's lure them over a little. There we go. So yeah, we're just doing a couple casual runs, getting some XP for people. Trying Red Ring, but not expecting Red Ring, to be honest. At some point, we'll try out the new Anguish. I'm not as excited about it, I'll put it that way. I mean, it looks like in some ways they brought back freeze traps, but if they're that nerfed, does it matter? So I've kind of mixed feelings about it so far. That one was kind of slipped in out of nowhere. I don't know if I appreciate that change. I saw literally nothing about it in the Discord leading up to this. This boss is so dead. Goodbye, boss. The North Wall theme. I'll take the money. I'll do 2 safety heals. I should probably freeze trap, honestly. Into maybe a confuse afterwards to give us time for us to not be targets. That's just the right play. Yeah, I think that's the right play. I don't feel like being RNG lasered randomly. Even if it might result in more kills. Yeah, if you have any other questions, or if there's stuff you want to chat about, by all means. Jugular. Always happy to talk about random PSO topics. Outside of maybe episode 2. But I think everything else is fair. Sacrifice special, please. So we're doing the classic confuse trap to kill the Barans. So I'll just mention it. I have a visual cue. There's a square right there. It gets rid of them all. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody was asking on Discord, actually, about a Fomarl guide. I'm curious what they were looking out to get out of it. I don't know if I'm like the best resource for that. I mean, I could talk about Fomarls at some point. You think PSO could be adapted into a show or a book? I mean, technically it was, but not this version of it. Good luck getting weapons, yeah, pretty much. So they technically had a show for PSO 2. So the answer to that is yes. I think if they wanted to do this version of PSO, they would probably have to flesh out the story a bit more. Because in particular, like episode 1 and episode 2 stories are pretty straightforward, unless they wanted to somehow mix the side quests into the main story to give it stronger pacing. Because like the things that happens with like Red Ring Rico is like you don't really know the original character, and it's just kind of like you're going along, and the whole theme of it is kind of like isolation, I would say, is like a good theme of PSO 1. There's like a lot of interesting side quests, but they don't really fit in per se. So I'm not sure how they would balance specifically PSO 1 with the other stuff. Oh, there's a 2-cycle. Game, please. The bait from the boss. That wasted time. Alright, I'm not gonna Cannon Rouge in between anymore. I don't want that to happen. It's like a 3-second time loss. Like, if they wanted to put all the side quests together, I think that would work as a show. I just don't think ironically, the main story mode of PSO would work very well without them, like, heavily adding to the story in some way. A dad of light kind of thing. I don't know what that means. Take the moon atomizer here. Where the game is part of a human story. Oh no. I don't want it to no, I don't want it to be you're a human player playing the characters. I want them to be their own characters if they were ever gonna do that show. No. There are way too many, like, of, I think, those style shows. Oh, Final Impact, you disappoint me. I mean, like, could it work as a show? Yes. Would I want that as the show? No. I guess the easier way to frame it. It's a Netflix show about a dad playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna go with I haven't heard of it. I guess I could try to look it up after the stream. I don't think it'll be my kind of thing, but it would give context, I guess, for future conversations. Yes, I think we're good here. It's a bit dated now. Yeah, I don't really follow what's on Netflix. I'm one of those people, I'm like, if you reference a lot of modern stuff, I'm gonna be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have cable or those kinds of things. Whatever I see is if I'm at other people's places for the most part. Game, please. That was the worst time to have an itch in my eye. No idea, chat. It's like, hold on, let me just scratch. Okay, I needed that so bad, you have no idea. Yeah, I was like, my left eye was like an eyelash was in it. So I was like, I was trying not to do it, but that, it made my left hand want to go up and scratch, which is the movement hand. So I didn't move very well for like a minute. There we go, let me get that out of there. Yeah, normally I'm pretty good at that, but when the itch is there, I can't handle it. It's too much. Do the combos on this one. Me knowing Final Fantasy 14 lore would be a surprise. Yeah, I definitely don't know Final Fantasy 14. I don't play the game. I'm like vaguely aware of like scandals and stuff like that across different games. Or like disaster launches. I'll watch like random YouTube videos on that stuff. Oh, I'm in trouble here, I think. Oops, safety Daime. Thank you, safety Daime. This is not good. I'm gonna go here to reduce the number of times I'm hit. Yeah. Annoying. There we go. We move in a very specific way to reduce. Ooh, this is some bad RNG from the boss. Can we talk about this? This is not good. Falls, please. You're living up to the boss theme right now. There we go. Get to play the game again. Thank you, Falls. Goodbye. Yeah, like, I know there's a lot of ones where they have the disaster launches where people are trying to queue into stuff and they can't complete the main story because there's too many people on the server. So they just become unable to actually advance in the new expansions. That's a common one across multiple MMOs. But when it comes to my favorite Ranger Rare, I mean, I have a soft spot for Last Swan. I use that on technically every character that's able to use it. Ooh, Nuts of Lord, though. Alright, we got one more cycle. This might be fine. Other than that, I mean, I guess maybe Spread Needle. If it had to be Ranger specific, I would guess Spread Needle. I love spamming it. It's such a dumb weapon. Yeah, the thing is... Ooh, whoever just got targeted is so dead. I apologize. Oh, wait, maybe you'll live. Oh, it's HellCleave. It targeted HellCleave. Yeah, the thing is, if you don't gel in it, you should be able to Zalure it. Falls teaches you do not autopilot gel in Zalure. Because you can walk forward, I think, 4 steps and always Zalure. Always. But if you try to do both, it's possible to whiff. And if you're holding a weapon, it's definitely bad. Yeah, Spread Needle with the normal is so dumb. Oh, we were 1 second off of the HellCleave time. We were so close. If it had only been 1337, we would have gotten it for sure. Rip. But, yeah. Oh, nice level up, by the way, 141. I think Spread Needle just generically breaks the game. Especially with, like, Heavenly Battle. There are so many fights it shuts down. I would say the only thing it has in competition is maybe Frozen Shooter. As, like, the other one. Gold Millia is cool. I've never used it. So I'm like, I like Heaven Striker for what it is with the Berserk. I don't know if I would put that in my favorite category necessarily. Vulcan with a lot of range. Yeah, I'm aware of some of the components of the Ubers, but it's like, I don't know how I would declare it my favorite if I've never had it, kind of things. I'll take that star, actually. It's weird hearing, like, all the dungeon themes, and then it goes back to the town music and the ActRaiser soundtrack. I feel like that's so horribly out of order. Still do for more. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Vulcans. So if you told me it had Vulcan animation, I would not enjoy it, I think. The way I kind of view that item is it's like Heaven Striker if I don't feel like using the mag to get the laser special. That would be how I would kind of compare it. And I think I would still mostly rather have Heaven Striker in the scenarios that I'm using it. Although I guess Pew Pew Laser on Fall's initial spinner phase would be fun. Rock Casille needs that damage. It's just a shame that a lot of the Uber weapons just really aren't worth it. Yeah, they're from the even beat, but with Heaven Striker, you could get it with a mag on even beat. Otherwise, it's always sacrifice special, which when I'm doing falls, being able to swap between them is interesting. But for the most part, it's kind of like whatever. Like here, I'll use the special for big damage there. And the reason I would want to do the Pew Pew lasers is just for the first phase of falls. So that way you could basically target half of the arena and kill them in one hit, even in multiplayer. We've seen that happen on stream before. I'm not sure if both of them have it. I'm not sure. Oh, they are super dead. Cannon Rouge is a lot of fun. I think I'm warming up to Cannon Rouge a bit. Just due to the fact that it makes certain boss fights really easy, like Dragon for me. And anything that just makes a boss fight easy, I'm happy. Like, this is my anti-Griffin, this is my anti-Dragon, this is my... sometimes early Worm boss, if I want to get some straight hits in. It's not bad. I would love if I ever got one with, like, a beast. I mostly have it on Machine, which is not super useful for me, because I don't use it in my Volt Op fights still. Goodbye, Dragon. Maybe at some point I'd like to try a Snow Queen. It's one of those things. Ooh, it rolled with hit. Ooh. Oops, finger slipped. Guess I checked it for team points. Sadly, nothing of interest there. I'm just gonna assume HellCleave went straight for the point. Yeah, I was gonna say. HellCleave is like, if I wanted items, I'd do box runs. What's the point of being in a team? Well, aside from giving people your logo, so you can find your own team members easier, it unlocks quests. It unlocks things like the dressing room, which lets you change the character appearance. Drop weapons can drop 100 hits. Oh, is there something different for bosses I don't know about with that? It's interesting if they can. Rip the Govolmer. Rip these enemies. But yeah, so dressing room. Oh. Rip. Guess we'll all walk there. We'll take the walk of shame. I want to make sure we kill these slimes, more importantly. Perish slimes. There's so many of you. Freeze trap. I'll put some fire traps down. Yeah, I'll take the walk of shame, it's fun. Any other things the team does? I would say the big one is probably the dressing room and the 2 quests. Point of Disaster is probably the best quest to get from teams. People run that all the time. Or specifically rare enemy up week. If they're trying to get Chambered in. Or not Chambered in. If they're trying to get Condryu. And by default, it's chambered in. So if you're looking to get more dragon skills, which is the Talesius mag, then it's like still good no matter what, and it's like a fast quest. I don't think people do a lot of like the Day of Reckoning or whatever it is with the robots. At least I don't know. I don't see it being run if it's being run. So normally people will name it after the game or the quest abbreviation, and that is one I don't ever usually see. So rip that quest. Otherwise, there's technically some items that care about, like, number of team members, but they're mostly joke items. Like, they're not really gonna, like, define the run by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, if you just want to manage... I guess, like, we could go in the team menu briefly when I'm not running around. Give me a second. Gonna kill you first, then we'll open the team menu. So aside from junking rares to unlock new things, you can technically just see what privileges you've earned, stuff like that. There's not a lot of them. It's more, I would say, for show than maybe some of the other games. So if you'd like to walk around with your own banner, if you'd like to be able to wield certain team-only items that are very gimmicky and are not really useful in high-level play, by all means. Otherwise, probably just the quests in the dressing room, as I said earlier. Rip the Sinnohs, by the way. Why did that sound like the 20th century box? Is that some musical copyright infringement? The only thing it was missing was the dun 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 dun, but that was very interesting. just kind of heard it and went whatever. I want that luck material that dropped though. I was gonna say, funny enough, the brands being alive didn't really slow down much at all. Let us get in a better position, honestly. Just do one of these. Just kill that thing real fast. Yeah, we're now in the ending of the game, at least. Guess we could listen to the sequel soundtrack briefly. So far, it feels fast. I guess overall I'm happy with the DMC changes. I know the new quest is not anything I'm looking forward to. Maybe in one more we'll try some Anguish. Just to see how gimped items are. I'm kind of curious. It'll probably just be like Terrell's ego. Actually don't want to crit there. Okay, this should get the kill. Smooth 3 monitor cycle. So far, I think I'm mostly fine with episode 4 changes. I didn't notice the difference in speed too much. Oh, really? I'm getting attacked by the only thing that'll slow us down, is I have to dodge it. Yeah, there we go. So sad. The change where the zoos and the dwarfons drop on their initial spawn is interesting. I think it's probably healthiest for the game. There's a lot of dumb things that they fixed in the original PSO that I think the quality of life has just been like so much elevated over other versions of the game. And since we're in ruins, wow, it died already. That was crazy. And since we're in ruins, ruins probably had the most quality of life changes in terms of per enemy. Maybe in future patches that'll change over to episode 2. Oh, chat is really desynced the monster for me. I might die from this, actually. I think I'm dead. Oh, I got lucky. I was not realizing chat was that far ahead of me. That was kind of scary, actually. Because that throws off the timing of the weapons. Rip Arlon. But I'll give an example. Like, the enemy that splits up into the mini claws, I think it's like bulk versus bulk claw, for example. I put up a Telepipe. It used to not drop its rare if it transformed. Fun fact. Also, for those Death Gunners, I believe only the leader originally counted towards rares. So if it had a rare that you wanted, almost every single one in the group doesn't count towards the rare drop. Like, there's just a lot of weird things. I'm not sure how much they're going to touch up mini-bosses in Episode 2, or if they're going to leave them alone. I think that's the other big thing if they decide to go through with those changes. So, there, for those not aware, in the original version of the game, there are a bazillion enemies that ignore boosts from techniques. So what does that mean? If you have, like, Ignition Cloak, your Fire Scepter, everything else, you do not do additional damage as a force, or even with elemental weapons, you don't get any special damage against them. So some enemies are just kind of much harder than they should be, and already a lot of those enemies are in places that are really unfriendly to forces to begin with. So I'll give an example. Slimes, Sinnoh-beats, every mini-boss in Episode 2. So being a force just kind of is artificially harder because they have some kind of extra gimmick to them in general, I'm presuming from the back end, that stops them from using the traditional damage calculations. Like Slime Split, Sinnoh's Teleport, mini-bosses have their own immunities and things like that. So I'm curious how much of that will be touched up across the next year. I know a lot of them are thinking of potentially fixing it in Anguish mode and leaving it alone in normal mode. I think that was the last I heard of it, discussion-wise. So that was a good cycle. I really doubt they'll ever bring out certain items from Ephinea, because they've just been not accessible for so long. The item offhand I can think of is Black Gauntlet. I don't think they'll ever release Black Gauntlet, even though it technically exists in the code. It would not technically be a custom item. They're just not going to release it from like a balance perspective. And things like Sonic Team Armor, I don't want released, of course. But I'm kind of curious about things like the Black Gauntlet, if they'll ever do those kinds of like one-off items. I think it's a thing with like high EDK that females can use in addition to males. But more importantly, it gives like piercing Megid. I don't know if it would be like necessarily game-changing. Oh, I'm gonna die. I have escaped all though. I'm good. I'm good. I'll kill myself on this boss. It's fine. Okay, now I can't possibly die to the boss. So kill this boss. There we go. just gotta heal slightly and we're fine. I still have a safety escape doll. I always like to think when I see HellCleave as the HuCast, he's just disapproving. Arms crossed, he's like, you do better. We're like, you're right, HellCleave. The disapproval of the HuCast is immense. Another sub 13 minutes. What a silly, silly run. So yeah, I think that's enough TTF for now. So, moral of the story, Forces got a big buff with DMC in particular. Mech gun users and Darkflow users got a massive, massive, like 4,000% quality of life improvement with this. What's a Bravis do again? I don't recall offhand, let me check. I have it on a tab, but it's probably not that useful. It is Storm. Yeah, it's not good, sadly. It's one of those ones where I don't understand why it exists for the most part, to be honest with you, other than as like a small, I'll call it like a sideways grade entry to the Varista. I don't understand why it drops an ultimate at all. Yeah, I just... They're... Like, the drop rates in general have been improved. Not drop rate. Well, drop rates too. But generally, the items have been improved in Ephinea, so most areas are somewhat worth running. We're not dealing with the 1 in, like, 38,000 on, like, normal rares, at least. They've just been relegated to the uber rares. There's some that have, like, untouched rare rates, of course, but it's fine. Okay. I want to see what Anguish is like. I'm just thinking about what character class to be. I could be Force if the team needs me to be. I don't have many white ID characters. I guess I should probably be Force. Yeah, I should probably be Force. Or unless I just have Ranger. Ranger's probably also fine. Yeah, I don't think we need Force in Terrell's, honestly. As long as we have Raw Marl, I think that's good enough. I'll play the Raw Marl. And then I get to see how much Frozen Shooter impacts things, so I get to test on screen. So yeah, I'll bring in a Raw Marl. Chat can bring in whatever they want. This character needs experience. She's strong enough that she might survive, maybe. Question mark. So anything you want to do to test Terrell's, to see how fun and or horrible it is, I'll leave it to your discretion what you want to try. So let's go ahead and try it on Anguish 1. So nothing seems to have changed here from what I've observed. Drop rate 1%, rare rate 2%. Nice. Commercials are ruining your experience. Oh no. The sad music plays. You know what? We'll do a gift sub giveaway. I don't care. Here you go, Promethean. Enjoy a gift sub. I haven't done one of those in a while. Let's give one to HellCleave as well. Drive HellCleave wild. So thank you, both of you. There we go. I'm paying myself money. Checkmate game. Oh, you gifted to Devane. Nice. So we'll wait for HellCleave and see what happens. All the gift subs tonight. So we'll just wait on HellCleave. I'm just seeing if there's anything I want to touch up here. This character is like okay equipment. I mean, it's funny. I'm still using like Ultimate Frame and Glorious Shield. Probably switch her shield now. I mean, I probably have a spare secret gear or something she can wear. Or I could just equip a Ranger wall. Yeah, I think she's she's... ATP is still terrible. 824 feels pretty bad, but I think when we get a little more ATP, I'm gonna be happy with this character. So I might try to switch into like Heavenly Powers. I think I do. And then compensate with Ranger Wall, which I should have a spare of somewhere. I'm hoping. There it is, okay. I was gonna say, I leveled another character. I feel like I have a spare. So that's like getting 20, so I could get rid of one of these to be about equivalency. I mostly just want damage over accuracy, to be honest. See how this feels. And if I feel like I'm missing too many shots with the -5 accuracy, I'll just go back to double Heavenly Arms. Idris, welcome to the chat. Hey Ziggy, I just started playing PSO again on Ephinea. I'm level 26. I'm not sure what the best thing I should do to be grinding XP is. Any tips? Well, Idris, I will say to you, if you are around tomorrow, we can help you power level. That'll be step one. If you don't want to be power leveled, my thought process is this for leveling a character in solo. If you can easily do bosses, TTF is probably your friend, the Towards the Future. If you are pretty fresh, this is your first character, I would say you mostly want to focus on a mag, and you have to decide to yourself if you want to use photon drops to speed up that process, or if you want to use them for late game trading, because that's usually what it's used for. Aside from that, if you have the right items, if you're like a Force, for example, episode 4 is absolutely hilarious and will power level you into like the next dimension. Last time you played was on Xbox Live, so quite a long time ago. No problem. Yeah, what character, out of curiosity? Because Hunters, if you're like a Hugh cast, they could get away with some stuff. If you're like Raw Moral, there's certain things you could do. If you're a Force, okay, you're a Humar. That is going to be a little tricky to take you to places because they don't really have like the crowd control for certain quests. We're doing a quest right now for called Terrell Zigo that we love to do for things like egg hunts or badges or special events. But overall, I mean, if you're able to party with people, I'd recommend it. Otherwise, as I said before, tomorrow will be a focus on leveling everybody. I don't care what your level is, we will help you. Tonight, we're just testing DMC, sadly. So if you're around Sunday morning, I'm in EST time zone if you're trying to figure out time differences. I'm going to be streaming from about 9:30 to 2 p.m. and all of that will be leveling players. Normally we wait for XP week, but we don't need to. We have a couple of videos on our YouTube. I'm not sure if you're aware. We have a whole thing talking about different quests if you want to hear about the meta for each of them. I should probably set up a command in the future to shortcut to it. And if you do !YouTube, we have a series of help videos as a playlist, and that'll cover things like the classes, as well as quests and items. So if you're a new player looking to get to Ultimate, we have up until pre-Ultimate talking about different things you might be interested in. So it might be worth listening to as you play. We're working on one for Ultimate. Oh, I forgot to see how paralysis is. That's not as bad as I was thinking. It's not great. Does the game not run at 60 FPS or something? Because that feels a little more than a second. Oh, you found me from YouTube? Nice, nice. So thank you again to everybody for supporting the YouTube. We've had a lot of people come in that have seen the videos, and that does make a big difference. Oops. Being famous in the PSO community, I don't know about that, but we're getting up there. Yeah, I think we could clear these things out real nice. Yeah, Humar's kind of tricky. I would say if you could get some solid boss weapons, I still think I'm leaning slightly towards TTF. You mostly just need a partisan, a handgun, and then as you're entering hard mode, which you're now in, you should be able to get easier access to slicers, which is just alternate ways of getting AoE damage. You recommend a class for like a core character? What do you mean by core character? Like single player? Or like first time characters? What are we talking about here? Anything you find fun to play is core, yeah. There are characters that are very, very, very good at single player. There's characters that are very, very good at multiplayer, and some are good at both. Like, for example, I like Hugh Casil, But, like, is she ever really going to outperform, like, the monster that is HuCast? No. Rangers are really good early classes. I always recommend Ranger, not because they're necessarily the best at solo, even though they're really good. I like them because if you're trying to develop... Oh, nice Cure Freeze. If you're trying to develop other characters... I like starting with Ranger because every mag requires you to make a Ranger anyway. They don't need a lot of money, unlike a Force. So if you're looking to level multiple mags, they're just a character that can level their mags as they play with, like, no downside. Because normally when you think about it, if you think about from, like, the mag meta, if you're trying to get, like, 145 or 150 power mag, as an example... you're always going to be doing things like anti-paralysis and stuff first, which means that if you're a character that benefits from higher ATA, like let's say HuCast, getting early ATA is huge, or you're trying to get access to better guns, like you're playing a Ranger, you just have a strong start compared to the other classes. That's not to say you can't do well with the other classes. I want to just underline that. I just find it very easy from perspective of a completely fresh account. Rangers are very easy. When you have a decent setup, or you're able to get like a Rappy Speak in episode 4, the Force starts like really outspeeding how fast you can level. Like they get like broken levels of level ups. So if you have any interest in a Force, Ranger's also fairly good at doing every episode, including episode 4. A lot of the early items you need in order to do stuff in episode 4, you get by hard mode. And then you can easily do normal mode or episode 4's hard mode, which gives a lot of XP. So if you're not aware, things like Guilty Light, where it can infinitely hit upwards and downwards, can be used to stop dive bombing birds. Yeah. Normal mode, there's not really a lot of gear. It's probably best to just play through episode 1, to be honest, unless you have the gear needed to do episode 4, or you're getting rushed. If you're getting rushed, episode 4 is like the heavenly difficulty and combination of stuff. Like, for people that have never looked at the drop charts at episode 4, they are broken. I assure you, they are the most unfair drop charts you have ever seen in existence, and they got nerfed, as a reminder, compared to what they were at original Blue Burst. Like, the fact that I can get like 5 million photon crystals with a fresh character just like makes no sense to me. I'm not going to ask them to nerf it. I hope they never change it. It's very silly. Yeah, 4 is kind of like, it's supposed to be, allegedly it's supposed to be harder than episode 2, but in practice, it's really not, and in particular for Forces. I like to call episode 4 the apology episode after episode 2. Yeah, there's a lot of really good quests in episode 4 in particular that people abuse. Like, pretty much all but one of the massive attacks is really good, for example. And just doing the first wave of those massive attacks, the ABCs in particular, nets so many guaranteed items that even as a new player, you just completely overwhelm the enemy. So, like, if you just want to get items to drop, you don't even have to be able to kill anything in the first few waves. It's just Rappies. And they give, like, a stupid amount of XP. Like, think about whatever you're fighting, double it, it's probably how much it gives in episode 4. And the trade-off is they get, like, 30% more health. Like, do you really care if you're getting almost double XP that they get 30% more health? I feel like the answer's no, you don't care. You're just kind of like, okay. You'll take that trade-off. So, it's just one of those things. And Forces abuse that difficulty. We'll be abusing that tomorrow morning for sure. Oh, somebody activated already. Yeah, so far Spread Needle's okay. Like, I had enough time to maybe switch between. I apparently don't have a frozen shooter on this character for some reason. Whoops. I would say if I were to condense it a little bit, what time Eastern? 9:30 to 2 p.m. We're going to be playing for at least 4 hours. I might take a small food break in between, so that's why it might not be a true 5-hour stream. So I feel like it's fairly flexible, regardless of time zone. But what I would say to you is that if you're able to spend some time on at least one character while leveling your first mag, if you end up doing the, what is it? Are they side missions? I always get confused what the category is. But the one with battle training. Oh, suddenly Secret of Mana. You'll be around then. Nice, nice. But if you play up to the Dr. Osto's research quest, and you can confirm on Ephinea how many quests are minimum needed for that, it's really, really, really good for you. I'll give an example. If you're playing Humar at low levels and you're looking for like a casual play and you're not looking to get boosted, hard mode Grass Assassins Caves drop the G Assassin Saber equivalency, but you need to be able to go to a certain point in the episode 1 side quests in order to convert the enemy parts into a usable weapon. So if you ever check the wiki and it's talking about enemy parts, that's probably one of the best early items you could get. And it's a super easy farm. It's something where, like, if people are even vaguely able to enter caves, you could probably get it in like 3 or 4 runs, regardless of what the current rate is. And since it's rare rate up this week, then it will take even less time, to be honest with you. So if you kill on average a little under 60 Grass Assassins, you will probably get the item, which is not an extremely high number to farm, especially for PSO. I mean, you could get very unlucky, but I would say within 3-4 quests of any quest that gives Grass Assassins. So if you pick like a massive attack, I forget if it's A or B, I would double check the enemy counts. But the massive attacks in episode 1, specifically to go fight those Grass Assassins, would be beneficial as soon as you have the enemy part quest. The reason I say this is that it's like a 300 plus ATP dagger that pretty much stomps everything. The only other thing you kind of need to complete your journey from like a standalone place is a handgun, which there's a pretty much anything in episode 1, including going for the Grass Assassin daggers, will result in you getting a Barista, which is solid for Hunter all the way to Ultimate. There's Partisans you can get, but you have to be a very specific ID for those. Those other ones are available to all IDs, to my knowledge. So those are just generically useful things to get for your characters. I still debuff them slightly. You know what? It's saying 60 frames, but honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it was. So I'm wondering if the game doesn't actually run at 60 FPS. If it runs at 30, that's a lot more fair than I was thinking it was. Game runs at 30, okay. Because I was thinking it was only 1 second. 2 seconds is fine. Then, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we could see how tough Dragon is, question mark. Also, I should have been picking up, what's it called, grinders on the way here. So, like, for example, if you wanted Guilty Lights, we picked up like 1 million so far. Yeah, I think with the damage cancel on, we're just too powerful. Sadly, I won't be doing a lot of damage here. I'm a pretty undergeared ranger. Well, undergeared's not the right word. I'm an understated ranger, I think is a better way of framing that. But hopefully I'll level up in the next couple of fights. I'm trying to get this character with enough base health. I want to say about 700, so maybe in about 5 levels, this character will be 100% ready for episode 4. And I'm going to be cheesing it over and over. I have a bar with 30 per power. I don't know if I messed up my mag or not. Just keep thinking power related stuff. Yeah, sadly, I think you did mess up the mag. But it's very easy to start another mag. And my recommendation is if you can get something that would speed up the process, like a cell, that you go for that to expedite feeding. We have a whole guide in our Pauper guide that goes over the different mag components. And in that video, there's also a link to the notes if you just want to control F through it. Nice, I leveled. Did I get ATA? I didn't get ATA. I got a fake level up, chat. Just wanted accuracy. Don't want the other stats. Yeah, so my recommendation, a lot of people either go for like the 3 common ones would be Nidra, Sato, and Tulisius. People usually just pick Sato because it's a cat. Should be fair. I mean, I just have to go, yeah, people will pick it because it's a cat. I like Nidra because I do a lot of boss rush. If you want more generically useful, I think Talisius is stronger. Sadly, no rare lilies. Rip the run. I think this worked okay. If I didn't have to cure shock, I would be very happy, I think. Because then I could get my 900 plus ATP. Contribute to damage a little more. Other than that, I mean, like, a lot of the upgrades for your character, like Humar included, is mostly just finding, like, high hit percent weapons for useful specials. Like, for example, even something like a Charge Partisan in single-player play makes a really big difference if you get that with hit percent on a Humar, or like a Disca with that kind of stuff. Yeah, HellCleave's in the agreement. Okay, so I will roll it back. I'm not gonna say it's completely terrible. If they left it like that for all difficulties, I'm kind of okay with that. I think I'm okay with it. But yeah, if you have any questions, Adrius, feel free to ask. Like, the whole point of the stream, we just have conversations. And if not, we'll just ramble about unrelated topics. Sorry, Shadow Laser, you're not useful. Even if you roll with 40 hit, you still wouldn't be useful. Yeah, I think that was okay. Trying to think what we should do now. I think we tested everything I wanted to test. I don't mind doing more. We'll probably go like another hour or so. Just deciding what chat wants to potentially run. Oh, did any of you want to do any of the RBR, like the War of Limits, by the way? I'll do the /RBR. So we can view it together. War Limits 4 was one of them. There's Mop Up Operation 1, and I forget the other one. Because it's, you know. I don't remember. Oh, East Tower. Oh, welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. How has the patch affected things so far? It is broken. In like a fair way for the player, but yeah, kind of unfair. I'll put it this way, Chris. The amount of manpower needed to clear things, a 3-player game is on par with 4 players. I mean, Chris, if you're here, did you just want to experience TTF? Do you want to experience for yourself how dumb it is now? 36 Pyros and War of Limits? Yeah, we could do some War of Limits into like a TTF to end the stream. I think I'm okay with that. Chat's gonna have to enlighten me since I'm feeling tired. What do the Pyros have? Is that Heaven Striker? I don't mind being Green ID Force. Like, I'll turn my brain off, yeah. Okay. I'll just pick Green ID. Okay. So let me play my Force. Yeah, that should be good. So let's do that and see how it feels. But yeah, the best way to describe the DMC patch so far, for those not aware, multi-hit weapons, things with specials like demons, specials like Dark Flow, often got canceled by other moves. They tried a couple of different things on Ephinea prior to today, so it was reduced. So like those characters aren't quote-unquote useless, where like if you were a spellcasting force in GameCube, you basically always canceled your friends after a certain point of the game, and it felt kind of bad to be a force. So they sort of fixed it, but not really prior to this point. But now it looks like it's fixed. And it's really, really powerful. So yeah, let's try some episode 4, War of Limits 4. Might as well, as it's rare week, plus we also will get the other bonuses. And we very rarely do RBR, so might as well give it some love briefly. So whatever you want for that is there. Gonna hop out now, but here tomorrow, no problem, Majors. Hopefully you get some rest, and yeah, we'll see what we can do to level you a bit. But to go back to Chris's question, remember how like we were killing Olgaflow on stream? Oh, Tiggy's here. So Tiggy, I'm gonna let you know the DMC is busted for Respective Tomorrow. Absolutely bonkers busted. I don't know if you got a chance to play it, Tiggy. Like, actually stupid how fast it is to kill bosses now. So we, with 3 players, Tiggy, we were outpacing a 4-player game compared to pre-patch, to give you an idea to bounce it off of. So just think about that. We were down a player. Oh, we matched a 4-player game that had level 79 shifted D-band without doing the full one. Does anyone have a striker set to sell? That's a good question. Maybe Promethean or HellCleave have it. I don't have a spare. Yeah, Promethean with the time. We got 1225 with 3 people on TTF. That made no sense. Actually busted. But yeah, Tiggy, it's really dumb. Haven't gotten a coat in a while. Oh, that's a shame. I have a coat somewhere. I might have one left. If you need a coat specifically, I don't have a striker. So let's do, I think it's Extermination, right? Ward limit's 4. Ooh, 150% rare rate? Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. So RBR, it's still somewhat useful. I just wish it didn't end up being like oops all mop-up quests, because there was one time, I swear. It's just all of them. Striker Coat, Striker Mag, and Heaven Striker, indeed. You get a Striker Mag with MST. Oh, yeah, I got exactly one of those. I don't mind loaning it if you just want it briefly. Like, when we're on stream, of course. Yeah, like, if you need a dragon scale, I have a dragon scale. Like, I have, like, every component but the gun itself, to be honest with you. It just stockpiles, because I played a lot of pod. Was it this way? I know there's a dead... I think this is the real way. I had to think about it. The other one is, like, a dead end. I remember getting trolled by the game. You're not in a hurry? No problem. Yeah, Tiki, if you need me to loan it to you... Yeah, DP scales off of MST. So what I end up doing is if I get a physical one, I just stack like triple Heavenly Mind in like a V101. Like that's one of the few times I think Heavenly Mind is meta. Just taking advantage of it. But I do have a Mind one and I have a physical one. So it's fun. I think my White Ranger Ramarl, the reason her damage is so low is because I focused on Mind score. Just so that she gets like literally 3 more levels or 4 levels. She's gonna be spamming pod for days. Getting that easy level. And just general episode 4 clear in case I'm not hosting. But yeah, Tiggy, what a big difference the patch has made. I'm not sure if they'll nerf it or not, to be honest. It's really powerful. Like, I don't know how to describe in words other than like, I'll put it this way, Tiggy, Vault Op with just 3 people, final phase, 1 attack. With just 3 people, Tiggy, it got 1 attack. So boss clears are like hilariously fast. So if you want to do boss stuff in the future, Tiggy, it looks really fun. I'm actually really curious if it's now possible to kill, like, jams. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's possible to kill, like, the stupid Barbaray in episode 2 now. with the damage cancel. Like, you know how normally you go through that long, boring phase where you're waiting for it to shoot pygmies at you and eventually play the game? Like, you know what I'm talking about? It might actually be possible to skip that now, Tiggy, completely with the damage cancel. If you have a good party. I think 3 people with Cannon Rouge plus high level buffs, or 4 people with Cannon Rouge and Ramarl is good enough. Yeah, like we got it down to 12,000 health, and I was a Hugh Neural, and she does not damage that boss. And that was with just 3 players. Just called it a bad party. I mean, like, compared to, like, what it could be, I mean, 3 will always be less than 4. So if we had Tiggy in the group, that would be good. I'm the one holding the group back with the Hugh Neural, just for clarity. If I had a Ramarl that was blue ID, I would be in business. Then I wouldn't hold the group back with damage. My damage is so bad in that thing. I barely do anything that whole run. I just happen to be the right ID. So maybe in the future I'll make a blue ID Ramarl out of pity. I could farm it. One day. Maybe that'll be one of my final characters. Blue ID Ramarl. Like, I don't know, maybe a yellow ID something or other force. We'll see. But yeah, Barbaray, I think with a purely optimal setup, it might actually just be possible now to just always kill it before it goes under the boat. Because honestly, it got really close already, and that's without like any sphered craziness Cannon Rouges. I'm assuming the group was not wielding like 60% Cannon Rouges or something ridiculous. So just casual Cannon Rouge was good enough to put it at almost dead. Well, almost is a bit of a exaggeration, but it broke all of the armor plates, I'll put it that way, and it was receiving damage in that time. I'm assuming it's the same type as the other worm in episode 1. 30%? That's pretty good. Oh, dead end for sure. Never mind. As soon as I saw that, I was like, nope, there's no way that's the right way. Oh, War of Limits. Sadly, both the Gertabulus are going to be really nasty at the end of the quest. I remember running this like way back in the day. Minus 0% for rock cost damage is nice. That's fair. So I don't know, Tiggy. I would be more inclined to potentially help you with some more respective tomorrows. So honestly, if the group just wants to experience it with 4 players again, I don't mind. Get some buffs here. Yeah, Tiggy, way faster boss clears. I think where it really... Ooh, what level is that? Oh, 28, never mind. Got the miss out of there. Don't need that. Don't need this. Yeah, I think I got everything I need there. Yeah, I think the fact that it's not canceling off of things like Last Swan anymore is pretty good. I feel like that's not correct. I'm gonna go left here. Oops. Was there really not a warp from here? I never remember backtracking in this quest. Weird. Yeah, I didn't realize you actually had to backtrack in the quest. I guess I just forgot. Weird. Like, I know you repeatedly go... Oh, you got to pipe up? Okay, I'll just take it then. Yeah, like, you go back out to the middle repeatedly. That much I remember, but... It's fine. Take a little shortcut. Get some healing in. Yeah, I remember getting sucked in by the Gertabulu full screen at the end of the quest, so I know there's Gertabulu right at the end. I'm fully prepared to die to them in some cheesy means. Like, I'm gonna get, like, Gertabulu'd into the Goron detonators and die. Rip me. There we go. Let's get rid of these stupid yaois. And it's GG. I would say it's definitely been a huge quality of life improvement for demon usage, in particular for like Bringer's Arm. The demons no longer being canceled by other players is huge. It just feels so, it just adds so much consistency on mini bosses now. And bosses themselves are like way faster, since things like Last Swan, Mech Guns, Dark Flow, even just buffing and debuffing when a player happens to be doing those no longer cancels the damage. Just the time improvement is insane. I need that Meseta, take that Meseta, take this Meseta. Some star atomizers to fix synchro. But I definitely want both of you to experience the nonsense that is the bosses at some point. If not today, tomorrow. What an absolute speed increase. Oh, Photon Crystal, nice. I haven't received one of those in a while from them. Almost thought I got a second one there, I'm not gonna lie, but I got Snake Spired. Okay. Simple Goron murder spree. That's all you need. Take the money. Welcome back, Chris. Hope you're doing well. I don't think Chris will know how to handle himself with the new Falls, how much easier Falls is. It is actually sad how much easier Falls is now, almost. I think overall we're saving about somewhere between 15 and 30 seconds on Falls. And we skip through the absolutely terrible phases so much faster. Like, a lot of the times where we were two-cycling, like, when the boss goes up and down, that does lasers, then goes up and down, and does later lasers, with just 3 people, we kill almost on 1 laser phase if we didn't do any preemptive damage. So with 4 players, I'm pretty sure anytime it does it, it's just always GG. Oh, the double. Oh, I didn't see the warp. Whoops. Oh, camera. I think. I'll step on it. Oh no, I stepped on it, but I didn't get it. No, I got trolled. Camera, please. Chat, all witness. You all witnessed me touch that switch. That was nonsense. I got trolled. I'm shaking my head, chat. Camera, please. This isn't too bad until the Gertabulu comes. Then when the Gertabulu comes, you're gonna see me just go on a magical journey. So wish me luck, chat. I think it's like double Zoo, double Goron Detonator, double Gertabulu is the finish of this quest. It's some complete nonsense. I will probably get sucked in and die. If they ever freeze me, it's over. Yeah, they were really obsessed with the dynamic cameras. I don't know. I've never been a fan of cinematic camera for the most part. I think the only time I've ever liked it was when I'm messing around on purpose in like Driver on PS1, where I was purposely trying to crash dramatically. Not actually play the game like that, just crash dramatically, that's it. So I definitely don't want that kind of thing when I'm trying to concentrate on the gameplay. Oh, here's the start of some of the nonsense. Which the idea hard enough made people think it a good idea. Yeah, say that to all the modern game industries right now with the stupid blockchains and NFT nonsense. They're still pushing that, by the way. I don't know why. Like, wow, it crashed. Let's keep going for it. Surely this will have people come over to our side. I mean, it's bad enough there's NFT anime. Okay, let me go pick up these items. Where is... I'm looking for something. Love all the insects there. Just having a good time. Just, well, chat, wish me luck. I'm getting murdered. Enjoy the bright white of the freeze, chat, because I'm not going to be able to get out of that. Yeah, there we go. Oops, debuff. This also means grants won't get canceled out by attacks. This means that Spread Needle won't get canceled. Demons won't get canceled. Here's the nonsense I remembered. I'm sorry, it was single Girdabulu and single Zoo. Fortunately, the Goron detonators are somewhat spread out, but there are two near the other Girdabulu. So if I get pulled in, I'll probably die. Speaking of I'll probably die. This final room is just silly. I think it somewhat ruins the quest, to be honest. I died. Just shake your head, chat. I don't know what they were thinking with this room. Holy, I'm literally just in perma stunlock. I can't do anything. Alright, I finally got a buff out. Someone died near me. I will buff you and pray that Razan will stunlock. Holy. What a ridiculous final room. At least my mag invincibility kicked in. I pushed this one positive. Killed a Goron detonator. The game is now playable again. Okay. There's a couple more zaps. Buff people up. Heal. They did. It's very much nerfed, but I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as what it looked like in the patch notes. Because they reduced it to 60 frames, and I was thinking that it was a 60 FPS game. And then definitely by running it is more like 30 FPS, if not slightly lower. Yeah, so at least you can do stuff. It does really hard nerf confuse traps, though. Those are absolutely brutalized by that patch. That was like a no mercy nerf. Take that tri-fluid for sure. So would you like to join us, Chris, or if Tiggy's around? Interested in some games? We're nearing the end of the stream. Got a little more time, though. I mean, technically, if we wanted to try East Tower, I could do it. These things away. There's a lot of grinders. I'm gonna keep holding these, to be honest with you. I seem to get rid of monomates. I don't know when I got 8. Yeah, I think we'll skip doing this one again. It's pretty spread out despite the count. Oh, red coat. You are team points. Rip red coat. You aren't crimson coat, so we don't care about you. This would be a good update if you're willing to try tower. It is good. It put me in a good mood. I'm willing to do terrible quests. So let me know, Chris. You interested? You in? I'll take my money from the quest. Because if you're in, I'm gonna switch characters. Otherwise, what could we do? Do another Heaven Striker run at some point, I guess. I'm looking up an enemy right now, just so chat is aware. The reason why I'm standing here. Tiggy's finishing a pod run. Just let us know, Tiggy. We might do a quick quest. You know what? Let's humor ourselves. Let's try new mop-up Operation 3 while we wait for Tiggy. I'm pretty sure it's a time limit quest, but we got some time. I'll stick to this character for now. And we gotta give kid. Oh, Tiggy's finished. Oh, then let me slash lobby then. Why don't we do? Let's show Tiggy the absolutely busted bosses. So I'm gonna switch to my C-Bank 1. Let's show Tiggy Respect of Tomorrow. Tiggy's always looking for Dark Flow. I want Tiggy to experience the joy of the fast boss kill. And we'll do a couple of these. So let me bring in the character. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were like 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away. Otherwise, I would have tried the other quest. But back to Respect of Tomorrow. This character's getting close to leveling, which is nice. Make the game Ziggy. Password is king. Ultimate. Good. Is there anything I could do to not hold the group back? I'm just thinking about it. I mean, at least I'm wearing Kasami Bracer. I'm trying a little bit, chat. I blew a Doshi Violet Nima down and Kasami Bracer. I have an Adept on. No problems, Chris. We'll be leveling you tomorrow, if nothing else. So Tiki can bring in whatever Tiki likes. And at least I'm wearing a Heavenly Power. Centurion ability is okay. I think I'm using it to just barely cap my ATA with Adept. Once I level, I can siphon it off. That 95 power 100 dex mag is so painful. So hopefully your net ends up getting resolved for tomorrow. We'll try to get you far, Chris. How do you use a grinder? Oh no. Depends on what you're holding at the time. Some weapons can't get upgraded. Ooh, Tiggy's bringing in the 197. One of these levels is not like the others. Yeah, kind of like whenever you're using an item, you gotta hold it. Some weapons don't have any grinds, which is sad. There's like no rhyme or reason for anything, I swear, with the grinders. Like sometimes it starts to follow a pattern, then it goes, tee-hee, it has plus 80 for some reason. It's just like, okay. Oops. Slight lag there. Block 2 box on has found S parts. Nice. Almost did reach for the dream. I would have been so sad. Ooh, having a little bit of internet lag on my part. My bad. Hopefully it fixes itself. There we go. So my goal is to just buff the team. That's it. Buff, debuff, look good, I guess, because I'm not contributing any damage to this team. There we go. But yeah, Tiggy, basically, Last Swan doesn't cancel, Heaven Striker doesn't get canceled, Sacrifice is full damage. If we all hit the same Lily, it could get deleted instantly. I saw a couple of videos posted on the Discord to give you an idea of how extreme it is. People were able to put like a single freeze trap near some of the Sinnohs, for example, and put down like 7 million fire traps and one-shot the Sinnohs. So already potentially fire traps might end up being more meta with the DMC no longer existing. So that potentially could be interesting for setups that you could do. They're just melting right now. Now I'm not as afraid to use my Last Swan on random things. Rip Hilda. What a massacre. Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of Cannon Rouges on this poor upcoming boss. I'm so sorry, boss. I'm so sorry what's about to happen to you. It's gonna be so unfortunate. I'll put down 2 Gafoes. But yeah, I'm really curious how fast Olga Flow is gonna be with 4 players. Really, really curious. Put that out there. I might as well just rebuff. I got time. Hopefully you're doing well today, Chris. I think most of the changes so far, I think I'm going to rate it as positive. Anguish was not as nerfed as I was thinking it was, because it going from 180 frames to 60 is pretty big of a nerf. I think we can all agree. But it's still to the point where it's probably okay-ish. It's still going to be somewhat difficult in single player now. But from this perspective of clear ability, I think, like, for the most part, it feels like we've been playing on, like, Anguish 1 or 2 this whole time with their health totals. So, it honestly, I barely noticed the clear speed difference. The bosses in particular are so sad. I'm almost curious at some point, not today, but in the future, trying the boss rush on like Anguish 3 and see if it feels like the old pre-nerf or the pre-change DMC. You grinded your CR? Nice. Okay, so this is what I'm curious about. If I could get that early Zalore for the group, can we cheese this boss without needing another ranger here? So I did Zalore it this time early. I'm gonna do my best. So if you got the cannons, let's see what happens. I mean, like, it was getting close. It's getting close. I'm really curious. If I only had a Cannon Rouge, I could have helped. I did land the Zalore earlier in my defense, but that's all I could do. Oh, please don't paralyze me. Like, please don't. This is like one of the few bosses where... Oh. Did we confuse the boss for a second? There we go. I thought about it. There we go. I like it teleporting back to the surface. It definitely got a little confused there. Anyway, boss dead. So maybe doable with 4 people with Cannon Rouges. if nothing else, Griffin and, well, pretty much every boss from this point forward should be just free. So rip to those bosses. Did they do the December patch? 50 hit Spirit Ripper? Interesting. Not really, sadly. They did... If by December patch you mean the damage cancel patch, yes. That is now live. It is very, very powerful. I'm almost curious if they're gonna retune things after this patch. Because boss rushes are so much faster in like multitude of potential minutes at this point due to it. So boss fights very easy, mini bosses way easier. Normal encounters not impacted as much. It does impact, I guess, Anguish, since you do more damage to them as a group compared to other difficulties. So, and I guess in a way, maybe Anguish is still net neutral, maybe. They did try to really nerf demons, though. I think they're trying to emulate the DMC. They put it down to like 15% activation rate or something. Demons got destroyed in Anguish for sure. So rip to demons in Anguish, unless you want to bank on that 15%. I guess if you're playing Anguish 10, you just roll the dice regardless. Drop all demon gear I find, got it. I mean, you still use it on everything other than Anguish. If you have literally no demon gear, you definitely should keep it. Just, you won't see us use it in Anguish very much. I got a... Oh, I see it on the floor, never mind. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's still really good. So yeah, all boss rushes are really, really easy. We're gonna showcase how fast this clear is. We have another ranger with us. I sadly don't do any damage because I'm useless, but... I think from the standpoint of watching how fast this dragon melts is crazy. Like, in particular, I know Chris remembers, like, the dragon boss sometimes lifts off the ground. Like, even with, like, a really powerful party, even with people using Dark Flow, I'm telling you right now that will never, ever happen again. That boss is never gonna get any airtime with any decent party due to the DMC change. So adding in that consistency factor is crazy. Vol Op 2, I think, got one of the biggest nerfs I've ever seen. That fight is so fast now, and it's so sad. It's so sad how fast Vol Op 2 dies. I didn't realize how much we were damage canceling each other until it got changed. That fight by itself, I think, is 12 seconds faster. It's to the point where I don't even think he gets an attack consistently ever with 4-player. I think it legitimately is just that far. In terms of like power shifts. Olga Flow might not even get to step. I'll be real with you. Goodbye, boss. Nice and easy kill. Well, if you feel no pity for, exactly. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy my level up in a second. I contributed. Nice. Oh, I even got an accuracy. I got a real level up, chat. Oh, I wish this music was saved for Griffin boss. We're having the most intense beach music ever. This song does not fit what we're doing right now. If it was like a couple minutes from now, it would have made more sense. Yeah, the Griffin is just going to explode now. Honestly, I don't even know if the Griffin will be able to attack. Yeah, I think if the team is on point with Cannon Rouge... Oh, Jai with no hit, disappointing. I think if the team is on point with Cannon Rouge, I don't think the boss will ever land. I don't think that's an exaggeration. It almost happened with 3 players. And again, keep in mind, if I had Cannon Rouge, I would be contributing so much more damage to the team. I'm basically a non-party member. I do my best to buff and debuff, but like so can Ramarl. So maybe I will invest in a blue ID character just to do that. Because I would also take her to very hard and pew pew laser everything there for sure. So yeah, so people looking for machine gun usage, charge, berserk, all those things, they no longer get canceled. So overall DPS is high. So just think, Chris, every time we've been playing, it's forcing us to power level short, please call for help. She's getting up there at least. It makes my unlocking really easy. So if nothing else, I could say all her levels will go towards unlocking stuff that the chat wants. I don't mind doing that, honestly, because I can at least do other things while playing it. So if somebody is really bored and they don't really want to unlock their limiters or swordsman lore, I will just do it with this character at this point. Every level matters for her MST so much. Oh, my accuracy, please. But yeah, just think, Chris, every time we're in a boss fight and the boss health bar whips around, that no longer happens, like, at all. I've not seen it so far since we've been playing on a whole bunch of different setups, with and without forces, with and without Last Swan, with and without LNK, with and without Cannon Rouge. It looks fixed. So things like demons will apply a lot more consistently, and it will stop getting canceled, because there's a couple times I've definitely landed demons, even in like the past stream, where I've seen, well, not literally the last one, but like 2 streams ago, where I'd watch the health bar whip from like 95% health down to 10%-ish, back up to 80%, and I'm like, what is going on? Take the 30 at Mahu, nice. You love the episode 2 environments, do you not like the enemies? Yeah. I think it has some very interesting, like, looks to it. I think that's about as positive as I'm gonna get with episode 2, chat. That's as much as I could go. I like the look of some of the places, and the music is nice. End of statement. So we're gonna do the dramatic standstill in Cannon Rouge as the drives by. So yeah, I think... I wonder if with the damage cancel thing, if it's actually worth me just luring the boss, just to agree the thing never lands. I'm really wondering if that's going to be the new meta, that I actually legit Zalure this boss, so the chat just kills it every time. We'll watch, though. So it's down to a third of its... It lost a third of its health already. So if chat just lands a few more hits, I think it's just over. I think I'm gonna Zalure. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. See, that got Tiggy. I think the meta is to Zalure now. I think the meta is actually for me to Zalure. So it can do more damage to it. I know it punishes you on the ground. But yeah, it's just over. Because I'm not doing anything. Yeah, that fight is like so free now. So yeah, if you didn't believe the DMC was working before, never ever prior to today could we have killed it like that. Unless we were all playing like split screen, GameCube, like Parsec, and not technically online play, but it's online. So I would just like to preemptively have a moment of silence for Ogaflow. Can we all just say a big F in the chat for Ogaflow? Like, you saw how much that Griffin took? There is no way Ogaflow is going to do anything. It might not even do anything in phase 1. Like, honestly, it might just be GG. Especially, oh my gosh, especially if we get the full buffs. Oh, speaking of which, I have to get injured. Yeah, Mana Beast theme, exactly. We'll play this on stream eventually. I haven't decided if I wanted to cheat the game or not, Tiggy. That's been the big debate. Do I do like whip glitch and skip like dungeons? Do I do infinite magic damage? Do I do infinite damage with the weapon stuff? Tiggy saying yes. I mean, I could do the weapon charge glitch. I think that technically... Oh, no, that still requires 2 controllers. Unless I set it up so I could play 2 controllers, which honestly, it's not that hard to do. We might play like a whole challenge of Secretive Mana, but I play 2 controllers on 1 controller. We might end up doing that. Just to show how broken we can make the game. I was gonna say, it's here somewhere. There it is. I contributed. Yay! I did it, chat. I'm helpful. Oh, 40 hit Gungnir, but no abilities. See, this is what I'm talking about. If that was like a charge, that would have been so good for new players. Oh no, we lost shift. Whatever will we do? So we just demons the whole time. It's like, it just doesn't matter. You know what? I'm not even gonna deband. Like, we need to take more damage here. Let's be honest with ourselves. We need to go get meter faster. Like, please injure me more. I'm only at 53 meter. Just gonna heal spam briefly. Yeah, unfortunately I've not taken a Sinnoh to the face. But I think we could correct that in the next couple of rooms. It would be interesting if in the 4-player game, we never even need to do the twins or anything like that. Do the damage cancel. I'm really curious if we even need to do it anymore. Like, it just legitimately will not save time anymore. That'd be pretty funny. I mean, I think it might be worth at least getting people to level 40 shift to deban, but we don't necessarily need the full bonus. All those whiffs. Jeez, I'm like one of the most accurate hunters, and that was just all whiffs. Stupid invisible Sinnohs. Look at that, 35% chance of landing a normal on them. Shake your head, chat. That evasion. That evasion is real. Ooh, give me that free damage, yeah. Heal the group. Buff the team. Normal, a frozen target. I don't have it. I'm at 61. Chat, do we even bother building it? Do you just want to see what happens if we don't build it, honestly? Kinda curious. I don't feel like we need it. Yeah. I'll just heal. I think that'll be good enough. As long as I Zalore the boss, I think it's fine. Because, I mean, that would potentially cut out like 30 to 40 seconds of needing to level it if it's just no longer needed. And that would make the run faster. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we're not going to damage cancel Berserk shots here and I can still last Swan is going to save a million seconds for our DPS. Wow, it almost died. So if we got a slightly better attack pattern, the boss would have died there. That's kind of crazy. Game, please. We're getting a pretty bad pattern, I'm not gonna lie. Holy. So if it did this attack, we would have killed it, sadly. We didn't get it though. Okay, so without the super buffs, if it can give us a bad pattern. So that's worth knowing for the future. If it does that attack, it dies instantly. We don't waste any time at all. So it's kind of a gamble. So I'm just gonna walk up to the lore and laugh at the boss. Patch is better about the level 80 shifter. You're not wrong. I mean, it's really strong. I mean, like, think about it this way. When we kill at this speed, that's normally with the level 40, 60, 80 shifted D-band. So put that in context. Yeah. So put that in context. I don't think it's worth getting the buff anymore. It's like we're already shift to 40'd due to the DMC. Tiggy's taking it in. Like, that was really fast. The only problem is that first phase. And you know what? I'm curious about something. I'm gonna do this run one more time, but I'm actually gonna switch characters. I have an idea. I think I can make it so that we can kill the boss faster, and I know exactly what I want to do. It'll involve me switching characters. I think, honestly, if I put a level 30 Zalor and shift to 30 on the team, I think that's enough of a damage jump that it doesn't matter if I'm the Hunural. It's better for the team to just absolutely stomp the boss. So now Blue ID Faux Newman might actually get some love here. I'm gonna give it a shot, chat. Time to experiment. I think he's C-Bank 4, I think. Because then I have more range as a lore. The team will have more damage, and it's not like I do damage as the Hunural anyway. She's just there to be tanky and apply buffs. So why don't we just give slightly better buffs and see if this will compensate? So we're bringing in a character of roughly the same level anyway. And it's not like I do anything on the beach. I mean, I guess I can Meeg it if I'm bored. Just like a tribute, but like, that's about it. So let's try that again. Do Ziggy. I can't type. King. Ultimate. Make sure Anguish is off. Okay, just making sure. What happened to the music? Did you pause? Music, please. Sorry, chat. I'm not sure what happened to the music. Well, that's fine. Let's put on another soundtrack. Sorry about that. I'm just, for some reason, I just didn't want to do it. Let's try this one. No. Don't play the... Where's the soundtrack? Game, please. Fine, we'll do this. YouTube's being finicky with me today, chat. Let's do VR. Expected tomorrow. Yeah, it just refused to load. I did like 2 videos and it was like, it did the, are you sure, are you still watching? And then I said yes, so that it didn't do anything. And I'm like, okay, go to another video. I'm like, okay, go to another video. What about another video? No matter what I did, it refused to change. Okay, so let's see how the damage feels with this. I mean, I guess I can be good. I mean, I could just Meeg it randomly. It's better than nothing, I guess. Now I can heal the team more actively, and I can go back for Rappies. So yeah, I want to see if this level 30 shift to D-band is now good enough that we no longer need Mag Blasts in respect of tomorrow, which is sad in some ways. Oh, you got a devil technique? It's kind of funny. Could you imagine, though? Yeah, I just can't kill anything with this character. So sadly, it'll be slower in this part, but after this, it'll be fast. So as long as I keep Zaluring, I think it's fine. And occasionally put out a Rabarda, which can no longer damage cancel, which is nice. Got a little Fireball. Thing got absolutely annihilated. I blinked and that thing just took like an LNK to the face. GG. No item drops from that. That's a shame. Just have to keep walking to catch up to Chan. Yeah, like I do okay single target damage. So like I do some damage to the dragon. Where we're gonna lose time, I think, is specifically Dragon Boss. Because I do help by doing like 1,000 damage there, where I'm not going to be doing it there. However, I think by buffing the chat, I kind of make up that damage. 10 levels of shift is kind of extreme. If it was just like 5 levels, I would have been more questionable with it, but no. I'll just set them off. I will be the face tank. Set that trap off. Zalure the group. That's like kind of like I'm doing damage to the whole room. Kind of. Oh, I should just unequip Magical Piece. No, I sadly can't Zalure the dragon. It's immune. It's like Vault Op. There's just like random enemies that are immune to forces because the game hates you. I have tried many times and I feel sad every time. I can say with certainty you cannot Zalure it, just like you can't gel on it. And then the game tries to punish you for Zaluring with Griffin, which I find funny. Oh, I got the freeze. That helps. I contributed. Yay! Yeah, for every other fight, the Zalure 30 is going to be good. This lasts for 1 second if you spam it enough. I mean, I got nothing better to do in that fight, to be honest. I really don't want to Gazan that boss. Its resistance in episode 2 is high. It's like 95, I think, in multiplayer. It's like actually is so unfair. Oh, does it not punish for Zalure? I thought it was Jellin. Or, I thought it was Zalure. Well, time to spam debuff on the boss with more range. So this should just work. I shouldn't have to move further. Oh wait, it's on the other side? What the? Wait, what? Was it just me, chat, or did it act very weird on my screen? Shouldn't it have been on the right side of the raft because it goes over? Why was it on the left side? I feel like something weird happened there, and I'm not sure what happened. Was it that I had like an internet lag and the boss started without me or something? Maybe that's what happened. Because it definitely should have been on my side, but it wasn't. So I'm wondering if I lagged into the game or something weird. Sure, I'll Refoe it, why not? So no real time difference here. Rip Barbaret. I think we are going to get to the point where the boat ride is longer than the boss battle. Someone should time the boat ride. We were questioning that earlier. Before it was 15 seconds, but I think it's variable given that we had such a time difference. Like, this one's over 25 seconds again, so it doesn't even match up with our other one at all. So, I don't know. It might just purely depend on the cycle of the boss, sadly. Or maybe it's quest dependent, who knows. We'll have to dig into it more. But I feel like one time we waited 40 something seconds, and then another time it was 25. So I guess it really just depends on what stretch, maybe. It's whether it puts you at the beginning or the end of a hallway to reset it. The wolf was coming at me menacingly. Yeah, I think in the future, if I bring in... What would be a good idea with this character? Ringers would help, I guess, slightly. Just to do damage. Excalibur, if I get a spare Excalibur, could be fun. Here's the pan arm that I literally can't damage. Thank you, game. Guess I could Megan you as a joke. Already dead. Sure, I'll eat up my mono fluids because I don't want them in my inventory. Yeah, like the most I could do if I'm first in the room is I can resond around the corner to potentially save time. That's about it. Well, that's the lure though. Deleted. I was gonna say it's the lure of the Del Saber. I'm just like, I'm out of there, chat. Then I can rebuff here. As people come in, I just go boom, boom, boom. Well, it's time to see how long I could get the lure to stick on the boss. Oh, I don't have invincibility. That sucks. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Let me go over here. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not even seeing it pop up on the boss. Rip. Yeah, it still dies pretty... Yeah, it dies pretty fast. I will say, it does feel like so far, at least on this boss, the shift difference was more important than me playing Hugh New World and doing damage there. So far, I feel like that was our first time save. Just to get it in less flaps in the sky. Plus I can pop boxes for the group a little more consistently if needed. Sure, no boxes were missed. I mean, I might as well as Meagid. I'm technically more accurate than my Hugh New World. Ooh, I'm helping. I'll even set off the other enemies. Look at me go. Yeah, they're getting absolutely devastated. I love how ineffective traps are in episode 2, by the way. Like, compared to, like, the episode 1, like, what was it? The forest trap that does, like, 1,000 something damage to you. That's just kind of a little joke. But yeah, I feel like the equivalency, as I said before, like, Anguish 1, Anguish 2 will feel like pre-patch. So honestly, we might actually increase Anguish in the future, just because it'll be too easy. And might as well take some bonuses. Well, at least Anguish 1 a couple of times to improve, like, very basic things. I'll take, like, a 20-second time loss for, like, 2% rare. More XP. Maybe not so much if I'm level 200, but... My Marilla. Oh, I tried. So yeah, I feel like in this phase, weirdly, I'm still participating more. So I'm actually able to speed this part up compared to the Hunu rule. If Hunu rule had V501 or even V502, then I would not say that's true, but sadly she doesn't, so contribution is lacking. I mean, it seems to be working a decent amount of the time at least. Even if I don't have God Technique on, it's like good enough. Megan, please. Yeah. This poor boss. Big F in the chat for Griffin. I mean, it couldn't survive the level 20 Shifta. How is it gonna survive the level 30 Shifta? I mean, come on. Just so much more raw power per hit. It almost 50%'d. Holy. I mean, I guess I could Barda it. It's better than nothing. I decided to grants the boss, mostly to shame kill it. Wow. This is the best game ever. Oh, I see a shadow. That was interesting. Power material, nice. Tiggy's like, I don't have to deal with the nonsense bosses anymore. And then I think to end things for the night, after this quest, we'll do one TTF. And we'll showcase how dumb it is, because I don't think Tiggy's seen it yet. We'll let Tiggy just take in how fast the boss kills are. Oh, does that not reach them from there? That's unfortunate. I think I did actually kill it with the Negat there, surprisingly. Need to heal the group once I get closer. Group's otherwise doing okay on buffs, at least. Yeah, so now we don't need to worry about generating PB at all. It's definitely not needed. And I think after this, we're gonna get such a fast kill. Heal our ranger friends. So everybody's all buffed up. So we're gonna take a lot less from Sinnoh. Gotta be careful about Delp Eater. A little fireball out for it. Got hit, which is unfortunate. Yeah, this is where like having bringers would have been useful there, but like they're barely existing. As long as I Zalor, it's probably good enough. Because their defense is going to be so high that 10 level of Zalor is going to make more of a difference than the Shifta, at least for those enemies. I think I'm just really unlucky with Megid, yeah. They're somewhat resistant, but yeah, that's still kind of bad luck. Eat the last mana fluid just to get rid of it. Whatever. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, Capcom. Makes sense. It's what I thought it was. Ooh, I got crit. Rip me. Guess that is the downside of the character. Need to potentially wear heavily HP for the run. I don't even think my defense is that terrible, but I guess Gafo Emerge is not great stats. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, if I swapped over to Secret Gear, I think would have been fine. Yeah, look at the time save. Don't need to worry about the chainsaw. I'm nowhere close. I'm gonna do a little buff. Let's see. Does this feel more consistent? So now I can debuff the boss higher up / further away. So I'm basically just gonna hit Zalor until the boss dies. Because I could already hit it when it was off screen. And I think between the enhanced Zalor and the enhanced Shifta, this should be really fast. I'm already mashing it, chat. Finger is on the mash right now. Already debuffed. Damage is pretty similar so far. Difference being is that my heal is also way stronger for this phase. Yeah. So somewhat even, but I also have a better backup with this character than the other one did. So yeah, I might actually switch full-time over to Phonuman for this run. But I'll just need to move a couple of weapons just to make certain phases a bit more useful. Oof. Oof. Right, chat? Oof. Big oof. Okay, well, we know that was a time save. The boss didn't even get to move. Big oof. I did some damage with Barda. But I think the Zalor, just with the chat's weapons, is just too powerful. See, I'm pointing at it. I'm like, Ogaflow, right there. That was the boss. Destroyed by chat. Destroyed. Yeah, F in the chat for Ogaflow. The F... the F in Ogaflow is for fail. Big F. Pay the respects. So fast. I mean, look at the timer. I mean, how often do we have, like, sub... I mean, we normally have, like, what, 23, 25-minute games? Like, that was 20 minutes. The boss was dead. It's still ticking for some reason, but yeah, it's been over for a while. It's ridiculous. Rip the boss. So yeah, Tiggy needed to experience that, especially when going for so many Ogaflows. The quality of life improvement is there. So the fact that the DMC is there makes it so... Oh, it's interesting that it said only 19 minutes there. So even though the timer kept continuing there, it did record earlier. That's interesting. Then I'm gonna switch characters. Or... I guess one last TTF. I'm gonna play my Rocket Seal. And we're gonna get a Hunu roll. Patch incoming 3 hours? Maybe. I mean, that's pretty big of a difference. I think everybody is in full agreement with that. Noticeable time saves. Potentially whole minutes, depending on the quest. Not to mention, it's a lot safer. You don't take damage on top of that, because the kill is more consistent. So powerful. Yeah, plus you have to think too. Like, anytime you could get away with Dark Flow or like those mech guns, ooh, they're just so much more improved. Oh my gosh, I was just thinking actually, that makes me want to get Demon Mech Guns really soon in challenge mode. This right here, with no damage cancel, oh, it's coming on the raw moral chat, it's coming. GG. So one last run. One final TTF. We're gonna get the buffs from Tiggy, which is honestly all we need, technically. But forces are also fun. Hello, Eldritch. Hope you're doing well. We're in the final run of the night. We've been listening to SNES basically all night. Hopefully you've been well. Saw Jupiter was trying out some stuff of yours on stream. The Aperture Seed. Hopefully that's been going well. So we'll give HellCleave a couple minutes. Been making good progress. Nice, nice. I think it is time to absolutely stomp the boss with the new patch. Let's give a preemptive salute to Dragon, Worm, Ogaflow. 4 falls as well. Anyway, I should... Oh, I still have Heaven Striker on. Nice. You know what? I feel like killing you just because. I don't have to. Just felt like a chat. Gotta give the boss a chance. Just looking at the team's damage. These poor enemies. Just getting absolutely mowed down. We've been playing a little bit of Illusion of Gaia. So far, I think that's been fun. Oops. Rip the Rappy. It was hanging up there in heaven. Oh gosh, are there gonna be 2 people with Dark Flows? Oh no. This poor dragon is so done. Oh no. Is it even gonna get into the wing flap animation before it dies, or is it just gonna die in one frame once it gets through its invincible period? Oh, this is already looking like bad news for this boss. Well, hope you enjoy the laser light show, because this boss is about to die as soon as it does its roar. Poor boss. There you go. Do your angry shout and then perish instantly. Yeah, that it started making the motion. It didn't flap yet. It raised the wings and died. We'll consider that progress for the boss. Ridiculous. Yeah, that boss dies pretty quickly in general, so sometimes it's harder to see that the damage cancel patches in. But boy, oh boy, is it about to become very unambiguous. Little freeze trap here to get through. Excuse me, pardon me. This is a very loaded team. I wonder if this is going to bring back a meta of potentially characters like Hyudural over Force in some boss fights now, since their damage matters. I'm going to do the almighty zigzag until everything is defeated. And that should kill all of them. There we go. We're gonna have some happy fun time with the poor worm boss here. Okay, all of us got invincibility. GG. Worm boss is over. The RNG is out of the way. We have an 80% chance of it happening, so it's not unheard of. But yeah, this is going to be an absolute massacre of this thing's stats. I don't even think it got to attack. I think it was starting to prep its first attack, and it just died. Rip, worm boss. HP material, sure, we'll pick those up. So we're at barely 4 minutes, by the way. just casual FYI, barely 4 minutes. Run is halfway over. Seems fair. Definitely compared to the 12, 13-minute clears, we're almost at the 5-minute mark. And granted, we are going to stall to kill some enemies here. But man, if all we wanted to do was defeat Dark Falls, looks like the run got way faster. Put a little happy confused trap down for free damage, why not? Yeah, this is pretty fast. Like, we're gonna lose like a minute-ish here, but like, we're doing it to get items, so... Question mark? Oh, somebody shot the trap. Rip my freeze trap. That there. Go back to using charge arm. We'll put another couple freeze traps down and GG. I believe I missed that one attack. Oh well. Not a big deal in the long run. We'll switch back to our spread needle. Chat's already in the next room. Amazing. Shoot you so you stop attacking. Put a couple of freeze traps down and pray the freeze trap goes off. There we go. Prayer complete. I'm gonna heal myself just in case. Okay. So this boss unfortunately isn't changed on the first phase too much. It does let you damage the monitors faster, but as we briefly tested, it did not look worth it to stack players due to the boss's iframes. So the boss does seem to have iframes. Clean 3 monitor cycle, didn't drop combo, GG. So now, chat with the super sword should just delete this boss, to be real. So don't blame Chris, this boss might not last very long, even with only shift to 20. Anyway, the boss died. Yeah, that boss in particular, like if you weren't sure whether or not it was working, yeah, that boss in particular. Nice, double photon drops. Like, it's just, it's so unfair how fast it is. Yeah, see, there we go. We had the stream delay for Chris, we got him. Yeah, like, isn't that such a big difference? You don't have to play with the boss. Like, oh, we don't care about any of your patterns anymore? GG. Cool. Yeah, we're entering the boss at sub 9 minutes so far. Like, just so chat is aware, we're sub 9 entering this boss. It's 8 minutes and 8 seconds. I'm gonna put a telepipe down for people that just want to come here sooner. But honestly, after Shifta, I think it's over. What a time difference. So sub 9 start of Falls fight, by the way, chat. Like, okay. It doesn't happen very often, but now to the patch, it's gonna be the new norm. So already on the final boss. Got the lineup with the triple shot there. Got some invincibility, although unfortunately, we are being swarmed super hard in the beginning. Little RNG with their movements. Their movements do seem somewhat RNG. Like, they either hunt you out or they spin in place. Like, they don't have a lot of patterns, but it's enough that when there's a lot of them, it's hard to keep track of what they're doing at any given second. Because they will switch patterns every now and then. So we'll see the heat. Like, that one's a heat seeker. So that one was coming for me. So no matter where I would go, unless it was away from the thing, it was going to hit me. Also, this phase will go pretty quickly. I'll do a safety heal, but I really don't think I need it. So this phase in particular, we should see a huge time save. So I know Chris is used to maybe the boss getting to cast a spell. I don't think this is ever going to happen anymore, as long as your team is somewhat competent. I say as I get caught. Anyway, the fight, that phase is over now. I hope you didn't blink. I missed like 2 shots and it still ended almost instantly. It's madness. At least I got a couple hits there. Oh? Oh, we skipped it! Get out of here! No, I used the sacrifice special on purpose. Get out of here, Falls. I'm not dealing with you anymore. GG. GG indeed. They skipped that whole attack. Didn't even get to land what it wanted. Get out of here. Stupid boss. So honestly, as soon as Tiggy like Zalures, the fight is kind of over, sadly, for this boss. And the fact that we don't damage cancel this phase anymore is bonkers. Dark Falls with the F again. I mean, honestly, the boss might die. Well, no, it's not a good cycle. So sadly, I don't think we're gonna kill it here because we got a bad cycle. Unfortunate. We'll do a lot of damage. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see. Shouldn't say never. Never mind. We still got it. Ugh. Wow, that was fast. I think that was like a little after 11 minutes. I think even with this cutscene, it might be sub 12. What a fast clear. Tiggy's like one improvement. Holy, yeah. Like collectively, we shaved off like a minute from the run due to the boss improvements with the DMC. 11:31 was the final time. Wow. I think right there is the proof. The DMC works. I did hear the dead already just then. Holy. Yeah, I know, right? Like the timer. Like, okay. And think, that was with us doing Sinnohs. If we did a pure Falls run, we would save like another 30 to 45 seconds of just not doing any of those Sinnohs. That is too funny. So what a massive time improvement. And again, this goes back into the safety of the run. We no longer have to worry about like the spells the boss does. Short cycle really didn't matter much there since we didn't cancel our damage. Normally doing like 5k to finish that phase off would not have been possible before the patch. It would have been too slow. We would have canceled each other. But now, So, oh boy. Boss runs are going to be so much more lucrative. I'm a little curious about like an Oops All episode 4. We'll get to see a little bit of that, I think, tomorrow when we have multiple forces playing episode 4. I don't think the damage cancel was as intense with forces in episode 4, to be fair, but I'm very curious what this will do for like fastest quests for XP, because this made TTF so undeniably strong now. Also, we only got A rank with no deaths. That's so rude. I'm like, Principal, we did it like a whole minute faster than normal. Only A rank. Roll your eyes. What a guy. Just shrug, chat. What does he want? Did we get too many kills? Is he sad? So sad. Anyway, let's chat. Oh, actually, no. I forgot. There's something I wanted to show chat. Where is it? How did I get into it? Was it this? There we go. I didn't realize there was an emote menu. So I could just battle motion, apparently. Photon Blast. So if you hit, like, the normal emote thing for the quick chat, but you hit control, it does that. Yeah. So we could do a victory pose. There we go. Everybody's posing on the camera. So yeah, I didn't know this existed until recently. I was just like, oh. Apparently we can kiss and blow kisses. Do a back roll, why not? Let's have fun with that, chat, if you've never done it before. Next time we're in the lobby. It makes the emoting very easy, I will state. But anyway, let's chat. So, overall opinions on the patch, extremely strong. I'm really curious if they'll keep it. I think there's no disagreement. It's just overall, everything is faster. There's consistency. Things like latency between players doesn't matter. I'm sure Chris would love to see that the Dwarfons and Zoos always drop items inbounds now, due to how they change it. So it's not possible to miss those in episode 4. Basically, everything got a buff. Anguish is technically slightly easier, since we don't damage cancel. The trade-off is that the status stuff doesn't work as well. And honestly, if we're only doing Anguish 1 to 2, I don't know if that makes a difference with our clear speed. Yeah, so overall, I would say this has been a really solid patch. I was worried the nerfs to the freeze and the confuse, well, specifically the confuse, would be much larger than they were, but no. I think they were probably fine. So I guess it makes sense that they tuned it down. I don't know if they'll leave it at 60 frames. I would probably prefer it to be like 90 scaling to 60, to be honest. But if they left it as is, I don't think Anguish is dead for me. Only because the DMC is so much stronger than I would have ever imagined. I don't think I would have called like Ogaflow literally not being able to move levels of power difference where we're no longer needing to even do the Milo Eula chains. And if we Milo Eula chain, it's like massive overkill. So if we were playing with just 2 players, suddenly the game just became a lot easier. So who knows, maybe some of the really hard areas will be more fun because we don't cancel each other? Question mark? But yeah, this is marketably just such a huge improvement. But again, I'm really curious if they'll keep it around. So we'll play it as long as it's here. I think for some runs, it might not make as big a difference, but I think any run involving mini-bosses or bosses is just so vastly improved. It's not even close at this point. And the more players you have, the more powerful the effect. So, like, it's not really going to impact single-player play. So for some things like the DMC won't really matter, I don't think. I don't think you could DMC yourself. Maybe you can. Maybe there's some glitchy stuff I'm not aware of. But I think from the standpoint of multiplayer, wow, even with just 2 players, what a vast improvement. Like, usually I don't see it too much with 2 players. It's the 3 to 4 players, but the fact that it could even happen at all in 2-player, and now it's as clean as this, is kind of crazy. So I'm very curious what kind of impact this will have on forces in episode 4. That was the only thing we didn't really test tonight in like an oops all forces fashion. But this could be like a really big game changer. Like, honestly, after this change, I don't know if episode 4 can keep up with episode 1 XP. We're clearing like literally a whole minute faster. That's a lot of time save in the XP per second. When your run is less than 13 minutes normally and you shave off almost 10% or more of the timer, that kind of makes a difference. So we might see a shift in where we level going forward. Of course, some of it's dependent on like high-end characters, don't get me wrong, but when we're in that final stretch of 180, might have to start considering what the new meta would be. And we'll have to talk about it a bit more. I might leave a note on our quest video just to say like this is before the DMC changes. Maybe we'll formally release a small video on the topic if it sticks around for a couple weeks. But I think it's so powerful. I think it's just worth bringing up, especially to people that were used to the GameCube or people that played the Dreamcast or people that played the Xbox version. It's just, what a difference. But again, we'll let it settle. We'll see if they update it. We're not going to jump the gun, waste our time doing a 30-minute video, and then a week later it's gone. So we're going to let it settle. If it's still here by December, we'll do something on it. I feel like they'll have made a decision in like 3 weeks. I think that's reasonable to assume. And if it's anything like Anguish, it could be tweaked like every week. So we'll let it see how it sits. And from there, we'll make a change. But anyway, chat, I don't think I have anything else to talk about in terms of PSO news. So I think we're going to give a sign off to the people watching the video of the VOD. So if you're on YouTube, if you're on the Twitch VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Thank you for the support. And hope to see you again next time.